man, look at this dope, the way he parks. What a friggin' idiot. Suppose you wanted to make a right-hand turn here. What a dick. What a dick. I should have made that turn. All right, somebody's setting me a pick here. Here we go, guys. Woo! Wow. Hey, Kimmy is Slugbo. Shimei, hello. Believe how inconsiderate some people are. I guess nothing should shock me. Good evening. Hi, Craig. How are you? It's really nice to see you. Special hello to Kimmy tonight. She had her Las Vegas fun. Looks like moving day for the Clampets here. I don't know what's going on. Let's get a coffee and let's commence to bullshit. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Nicole. Don't go anywhere. I shall return. My TikTok warrior princess. As we consider to do battle with algorithms. Oh, shit. Everybody loves this hat. Loves this hat. Loves it. Very polite. He's like, I love that hat. Are you busy tonight? Yes. How you doing, Cindy? How are you? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night. This guy's doing all right. He's raking in the dough. His hourly rate's probably about $60 an hour right now. He's cranking it in. Cranking it in. Hello, cute kitty, and hello, everybody. How are you tonight? It's very nice to see you this afternoon. I'm a little discombobulated. I got out of Been in and out of work all day, doing some stuff. Thank goodness I was able to be online. Man, this guy's scoring money left, right, and center. Holy crap. This guy's sweet on me. I'm warning you guys. This guy's gonna be sweet. Hey, this guy's like really sweet on me right here. He's making good money though. What's up? Who is that? Who is that? South Georgia. Hello. AK Lee, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Oh Lord. Guy says I'm just reduced to smoking half cigarettes. The shit cigarettes you find just on the ground. It's pretty tough way to be. Back. What's going on, everybody? Hello to the chat. Hey Kathleen, I haven't seen you in a while. Garrett, good to see you. Monica, Shimei, as per Cassandra, I got my channel back. Yeah, there's no reason you should have been yeeted, Cassandra. There was no reason at all for simply watching something about Ukraine. Absolutely ridiculous. Hello, Rain Dancer. You should have gotten your channel back. There was a whole swatch of people that were taken out in the early days of the invasion simply for not uploading, but I think you were rebroadcasting something on your channel, I remember. But I'm glad that you got it back. You know, I know how much it means to you. Hello, Wade Bowen. Hello, Charlotte. How you doing, sweetheart? No violation. And, I know how much your channel meant to you with, cruising in Albany and all the nice content that you've had for a long period of time. It's quite heartbreaking, but I'm glad you love the rose. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I'd be a little snazzy. Thursday nights, I'm always a little tired. It seems like my lowest energy is Thursday night heading into Friday. I wish Blackbird was getting his channel back. We miss him. Well, isn't he just on a 2-weeker? Charlotte, isn't he on a 2-weeker? I hate to say it, he may not be responsible enough to be able to run a channel, and the era that we're in with YouTube is really, it's the obstacle course is very severe these days. It's you can make one wrong move and it's like, phew, I'm so tired today. I am too, Nikki. And good to see you, by the way, Nikki Rev. I hope you're doing well. Thursdays are always my lowest day of the week, and I've got to be in good form tomorrow, because guess who's coming to the Rancho tomorrow? He's on a 2-week. That's fine. So he'll be okay. I've encouraged him, if Charlotte tells you something, listen to it. If Charlotte tells you stop, remove the hangouts, start a fresh one, listen. Okay? If she gives you advice, take it. Always good. Yeah, it's good to see you, Nikki. So I don't know. It's, there's a limit to what I can do, with a 57-year-old guy. I don't know, whatever. He just needs a channel manager, right? Needs somebody with override privilege to just be able to go in there and just go into the creator studio and just kill a stream. Even though he's on mobile, to be able to just kill a stream, because sometimes, you get a few drinks in you, you lose the flow of what's going on. I would give Blackbird a spanking, would you? Hey, hey Eddie, how are you? I don't know if I would give him a spanking. I feel like a sister, but there's limits to, things, so it'll all work out in the end. I told them, when you get off of, don't do anything for 2 weeks, don't create any channels, don't do anything, and when you get back in 2 weeks, set up another channel fresh, put the other one on private for 3 months until the strikes wear off. Then you'll have a backup channel. Then you'll have 2 channels. So, that's the best advice. Can't violate. Yeah, I wasn't there. I don't know, Eddie. Charlotte was there. I don't know what went on. I don't know. But I know YouTube is very tight these days. They're getting ready to institute next year the policy of real ID for setting up channels and things like that. You'll still be able to have front channel name, but you'll have to present your real ID, you know, to have or start or maintain a channel. So that'll be coming. So let's see. Just give yourself permission to do it Rosie style. You're one of the strongest. Oh, thank you, darling. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Just stay out of trouble. I used to get in trouble all the time, right? I've even learned how to stay out of trouble on TikTok. That's pretty amazing. My business partner is working on podcasts for the group I run up here. That's cool. That's awesome. Seems like podcasts are very popular these days. A lot of fun. So I don't know exactly, because you know, sometimes when Bert's streaming, he's really out of it and doesn't really pay attention. He doesn't pay attention to the chat at all. And I always pay really strict attention to the chat, just because you're responsible for everything that goes down. And I'm very blessed. I've got great moderators and all that, but you still need to keep an eye open. You need to know what's going on. So guess who's coming tomorrow? Sounds like a movie. Guess who's coming tomorrow? Anybody want to have a guess of who's coming tomorrow? This will just make your night. Nope, the boss. Yes, the boss is coming tomorrow. So you know what that means. More lectures, more detailed lectures, probably a little bit of yelling, stuff like that. Tomorrow he's going to bring up the cultivator, the tiller. How you doing, Amanda and Callie Mo? How are you? And he's going to till the front yard. I'm going to put down some grass seed. Well, he lost his channel. That's too bad. I've been staying off social for a bit. Nothing personal. I'm finding myself getting addicted. You know what, Kathleen? That's good. For me, I enjoy social. It's a good aspect of my life. But I have to balance that off against work and things on the Rancho. I only see that. Look, when the boss, I know when the boss is involved. So he'll be bringing up his power tiller, and we'll be going at it for the front lawn, and then Janet's going to bring up some pulled pork for lunch. So that's kind of nice. You know, I prefer to take them to, you know, to get something to eat, but that's just fine. I mean, I appreciate the effort is fantastic, and you know, he's going to have to bring up the big truck that's going to use a lot of gas to get up here. Got my hormone injection today. Makes me hungry. Yeah, I'm on these patches. They've been pretty easy. I'm kind of looking forward to getting my levels checked to see, you know, what they're going to be on patches. I mean, obviously, progesterone. Hey, Lori, and things are really doing a number on me, so I'm happy about that. So the boss tomorrow, and I don't have money for sod, so I'm going to go ahead and broadcast some grass seed on it. I have some grass seed in the shed. If it doesn't take, I'll just redo it again. But grass seed has been kept well, so it should be okay. Lori, you better get some sleep tonight. I know the boss is going to be in rare form tomorrow. He's going to be doing it up. Right? He gives you that look, and you know the lecture's coming, right? Here's what it is. Everything needs to be in place. When I first went on, I ate like a moose. It's funny, hormones never really affected my appetite too much. never really affected it too much, to tell you the truth. My weight's always been pretty steady for years and years and years, because I keep myself in check. I think testosterone injections. You take testosterone injections? Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few people. Man, thank God for 7-Eleven pizza. This guy's got his chooch card here, all hooked up. He's got his pizza tied down there. These people were very ingenious. They got there. This guy took an old wheelchair and converted it into a chooch cart to pull behind his. Yeah, as long as your nights are above, the seed will germinate. Yeah, I don't think it'll be above 52, but sooner or later it'll germinate. Right? So, but everything, yeah, Jamie, I'm going to make some chicken in a bag tonight, I think. And have some salad, or else I'm going to have some barbecue chicken. I haven't quite decided yet what I'm going to have. Have not quite decided yet. How you doing, Robbie? I haven't quite decided. So it's going to be toss up. I sometimes, you know, the chicken in a bag is fun. I'm not quite sure if I have a paper bag around at the current time. So I might have to score a bag somewhere, or else just enjoy the barbecue chicken tonight, and I still have salad. What's new with TikTok? What's new with you, honey? You know, I was on the shadow this morning. I wasn't going anywhere, and I don't know. I put something up this afternoon. I don't know how that's doing. You know, the less I wear, the better I do on TikTok. I mean, that's the axiomatic thing, right? Bought about a 9-pound fresh pork bought roast today for 11 something. That's a nice deal. No, I didn't have any problems, Sarah, believe it or not. I didn't. Hey, quirky girl, I didn't have any issues. So I think what I had that night was like a hot flash, right? You know, because I'm all hopped up on progesterone and estrogen and everything, and it's just like once in a while I just get a flush. It was either this or the RV. Well, we never heard of that channel, so who that is, so no idea who you're talking about there. Let's see. I get hot flashes, so I don't know how my latest one is doing. Shabay will give me a check on that. I tried a different title. California California Beachwear 2022. I wanted to try something different to see what happened. Do you think he's delivering pizzas for? No, he just got one of the $5 pizzas here, and that'll keep him going all day. If I don't take testosterone, get hot flashes real bad. Yeah, so 71 in my house without the heater. Yeah, we haven't turned the heater on in a long, long time. So I'm so used to not having it. Yeah, it's a little chilly when you first pop out of the covers in the morning, but yeah, it's probably gonna be a bad fire season this year. Sad to say. Winter storms. I don't know you're not blocked, winter storm. I don't know. Oh, 5,800 views. It's doing all right. I mean, it's not gonna, it's not gonna go. Who in the hell knows, right? It's better than the 2 this morning. Holy hell! It's like I was just got booted out. What's up? What is up? Hey, Nicole. Now there's the queen, queen of Boyd, beautiful, cool Nicole. How you doing, Nicole? She is the queen of TikTok. She is the one. She is the one. Hello, Nancy. Hello, friend. In the afternoon, beautiful voice. Been gone for a while. Welcome back. Hello, boss. Oh, is me Wendy? Oh, okay, Wendy. How you doing? Wendy Pack is bad Corey. Okay. Hello, Santa Anita. How are you? Good to see you, boss. Hello, Vern. Today's my birthday. Oh, isn't that cool? Can I sing happy birthday to you? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, beautiful Nicole. Ooh, the TikTok queen. Happy birthday to you. Hope you're doing well, Nicole. You and your mom, the pups. Hope everything's all good down in Florida, down there. So happy birthday, Nicole. Good gal. She was like the first big boy superstar on TikTok. It's kind of cool. I'm in a hot flash world, pre-menopause as hell. Ooh, yeah. You gotta have that fan going. So the good news is I'm not allergic to chili powder. Hello, Cindy. Nice to see you, baby doll. I'm not allergic to chili powder. I'm not allergic to cumin. That would have broken my heart if I couldn't have my power chili, because let me tell you how delicious that is at night. Okay, wonderful. So once again, we have the boss in here. Thank you, Rosie, for singing happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, we love you. We love you, Nicole. You'll always be special to us, honey. Nothing but love in here. No issues at all. So you should have a wonderful 25th birthday, honey, down there in Florida. So we got the boss in here, as I was mentioning earlier. Tomorrow, boss is going to be bringing up the tiller, electric. So we get to get that done, get that powered up tomorrow, and get the lawn chilled up. I'm kind of excited to see how that's worked. Very nice too. Janet's going to bring up pulled pork for lunch, so I do have orange crushed soda. Put some waters in the fridge. So I don't know. We're going to be all set. Time to make coffee and get myself comfortable. Be right back. I like to get comfortable. I'm allergic to nail glue. Wow. I was watching your video on the sprinkler system setup as the orchard on one valve by itself. Yeah, I actually have one valve for all those lines, Craig, but I'm real happy that he put me a tap that I can have a little hose out there if I need to do some extra watering if it's super dry. I do have a fourth valve in front, as you saw from the video this morning. There is a fourth valve in place if I need to run a supplemental line. Hi, Brenda, how you doing? Let's say I wanted to have a garden in the back, on the back 40 there, a huge, gigantic garden. I could actually take that fourth one and run a long hose all the way down the fence line there, all the way to the back, and have that controlled as station number 4. Hey, Vanilla Ray. So that's just cut out for future use. So it's going to be interesting to see how the tiller does tomorrow. In terms of how well it chews up. We got about 800 square feet to do, and I think we might. I'm probably going to have to bust up the soil with the metal rake a little bit. You know, the heavy metal iron rake teeth one, because I don't have the money for sod. I told the boss that. He understood, so I'm going to do the best I can with the seed. I think because of the amount of sun that lawn gets, it should do fine with the seed. I think it should do quite well. Most of the weeds have been eradicated, and I think a periodic application of weed and feed is a great thing. My daughter did seed. Their grass looks amazing. That's nice. Yeah, hi, good to see you, Brenda. I hope you're doing well. So I'm going to make some chicken in a bag tonight, so I'm excited. The boss is coming up. It's really kind of them. He's spending a lot of money to fire up and fuel up that big Chevy, big GMC truck. So I'm super appreciative of that. Need fresh seed. Well, I've got plenty of time to secure fresh seed. So Usually they tell you it's good to let things settle a little bit once it's been tilled, to let things go back down a little bit and seek their own level. And then kind of lightly scratch in the seed. How you doing, Prancer? On there. So that's the best I can do. I'm quite sure with proper watering on a regular cycle like we have now, that lawn will go gangbusters in 2 months or so. Now the watering system is finally all working properly. The control valves have been changed out, the solenoids, all that. Hey NH, how are you? What's your secret? I'm so admiring you. It's just super admirable. I hope you know what a strong, smart stud you are. Well, I'm not sure who you're talking to, the boss. Am I a stud? I don't know. The old war horse from Baltimore? Yeah, having coffee, nice. Isn't it nice to have an afternoon cup of coffee, my last cup of coffee for the night? I really enjoy it. Love it. Let the sun get down a little lower. I might be changing the time up here to a 6 p.m. start, but then I had some feedback from people on the East Coast that they like the 5 p.m. because some people can come on for an hour or so before it gets late. Well, Darlene, I don't know about that, but thank you very much, sweetie. For a stud, I'm doing okay. A beautiful stud. Looking at 8 a.m. Well, best would be 9 because I have to clock in at 7:30, and it's always going to be at least an hour or so. So I just be tied up. They don't monitor water usage. Well, I think that they want to. I think they want to. Great to have a spare one. Yeah, you have a future. There's always a future one. And you can put a splitter on that too, Craig, because if you split that water line, the 4th station, of course, you're going to get half the pressure as if you had one dedicated line. Hey, Gypsy, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, there's Emil. I hope you filmed some of the lawn project. Oh, I'm gonna film it. I'm probably not gonna put down the seed tomorrow. I'm gonna spend my time tomorrow really making sure that the lawn is leveled out. You got to understand, there was 2 trees on that front lawn when I moved here. The total dead tree of shame, and there was 2 trees had to be cut down. So there's been, the tree stumps of them have been rotting, and it's been lowering the soil down there. Okay, so there's some low spots and some high spots. So I think while the boss is doing his tilling thing tomorrow, I'm going to be looking around with a 2x4 and whatever, laying it across like a screed just to try to find any low spots and kind of move some soil around there to get that even. I've always not liked how the unevenness of that. My first landscaper was not very conscientious about prepping it. You know, he just threw down sod and right over top of tree stumps, and it just was kind of a mess. So of course there will be video tomorrow. I don't think that there will be a morning video tomorrow, but there will be a video that will probably roll Saturday morning. So I'm kind of looking forward to the pulled pork for lunch tomorrow, but I know the boss wants to get an early start. So I'm hoping that you know, we can shoot for 9, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to tell them. Just do what you can. I just don't want to hold them up when I'm online working or something like that and have other people yelling at me. And that will really officially complete all of the projects that needed to be done for the Rancho Restoration Project 2022. We began almost 4 months ago. And I am going to put that all into a playlist, so take you all the way back to doing the security lighting, cleaning up the shop, doing all the things. Jody, I want to thank you. Jody kindly sent me a big thing of McCormick garlic powder, which is appreciated. Thank you very much, Jody. Very sweet of you, because tonight we're going to have chicken in a bag. It's going to need garlic powder, onion powder, salt, cayenne pepper, chili, parsley. So we definitely need that, so I'm appreciative. Is your tree live in the front? Yeah, it's doing great. I showed people. It's got nice pink blossoms on it. It's looking really pretty. I mean, I've got a really good watering system now, guys. I got a really good watering system that is really taking care of business now. It's all functioning properly. We have a new water tank there. The old tank got 86'd. New lines, water lines running around. We have worked our asses off. Yeah, thank you. The progress has been amazing. I want to put things on autopilot so I can hit the road and enjoy life and travel a little bit. And get over this damn side stuff. Eventually get out of the damn recliner and get on with life. Yeah, do that backyard. Once you get started, then it takes momentum. Then it gets your momentum up. You get excited. I think April 1st, I'm going to drop some tomato plants into the planter boxes. They're all prepared. Every night now, the drip irrigation system is dropping moisture into the box, so it's preparing that soil. Should be very nice down there for planting. I didn't plant anything last year, so it was fallow for a year, so it gave it a good rest. Get a bunk bed. Who in the hell needs a bunk bed? Hey Noreen, how you doing? What am I, in a hostel again? Hostel cat? I'm in a bunk bed? Really? Triple bunks at the hostel. Smelly feet. Still remember that, I don't know if he's Canadian or British, was one of the best looking guys I ever saw, and he had the stinkiest feet. He was like 20 years old, and his feet were so wretched. So wretched. We can share a bunk. I don't know. I'm not good sharing beds. Have you ever planted lettuce? No, because it bolts too quickly here. I've done well with spinach. I did great with carrots. I enjoy summer squash. I might put down some summer squash. That does well. Now I've got things all chipped and everything. It's all beautiful. The moisture's going to stay in. It's a hell of a lot of work's been done to prepare things. Back with your coffee. Welcome back, Jamie. Lettuce tends to bolt pretty quickly here. Homeless guy shares sleeping bags. Really? Everything looks so beautiful. The yard did a small tour the other day. Oh, in the yard. That's good. I don't know whether your yard or mine. You know, the boss always hopes that I'd put grass hat back. I can't afford the water. I can't spare the water. Probably need to plant lettuce along there and see. I don't know. Prepping for my post. I'm getting ready to. I'm thinking about getting a little like foam hot tub or something like that. I didn't realize that your yard is. It's very deep. Right? I mean, I could have a hell of a victory guard back there. That could feed the whole neighborhood, that thing back there. But that's not until I'm more retired. I don't want to be tied down in summertime tending a garden. And if I keep things on autopilot with the planter box, it's good. I'm probably getting neck surgery. I have severe cervical stenosis in my entire neck. Tried everything recommended to see if my pain eases, but no success. Well, it's, you know, you're getting into a complicated, anytime you're doing spinal surgery from the neck down, it's really, you really need a good surgeon, good neurologist. It's really dicey surgery. I don't want to say, sometimes they'll do fusing and other things. I don't want to say that you don't get good outcomes, but once in a while you have the potential that things worsen and that type of thing, because nerves and bundles, and they're going through all the cords, gone through all the, you know, the spine and stuff, and you got to be damn careful. So I put in lettuce two plates about 4 to 5 weeks apart. Okay, that's cool. Patches. Okay. Yeah, I hope you have a good outcome. So the first travel is obviously going to be hopefully Palm Springs, the Slabs, and then Vegas. And then we'll do it all again, I guess, in May. I'm not sure, but I'm so itchy. I could just go to Vegas all by itself. That would be fine too, but it'd be nice to get some sunshine. So we'll have to see. It might be April Fool's Day. I don't know. But tomorrow's going to be a fun day. I'm sure the boss will be giving a couple lectures today. We'll try to get them on camera without pushing them over the edge. Sometimes you got to know when to not have the camera rolling, like the highly explosive moments, right? Of which we had, I think, 2 on the flooring job, right? I don't think we'll have any when we start the aquarium job. Evidently, we're going to break down that whole aquarium and everything, and it's all got to be done in one day, so it's going to be a real barn burner. So all the fish have to be put in buckets. Everything's got to be taken right down to everything removed. And, you know, that's going to be a real heightened opportunity for a lot of explosive drama on that deal, right? Because that's the babies, right? That's the pride and joy. Carrots will grow all winter long here. I tilled my garden, still had, yeah, the carrots were wonderful that I planted, but they're so cheap. You know, I enjoyed growing the carrots. I even grew my own pumpkins, you guys remember. I had my own damn pumpkins, 2 of them. And I never got rid of them until they rotted a year and a half later. I didn't want to carve them. I just wanted to go out and look at them every single day. It's pretty cool. Do do do. Do 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 do. But gardens are fun. One day it'd be cool to have a mango garden. When I first moved here, there were some artichoke plants in the back. But you know, artichokes are a pain in the ass. I would rather just get the hearts of artichokes than have to go eat artichokes. It's just a pain in the ass to eat them. But if you can get the nice jarred ones and a little bit of olive oil or whatever, then they're really nice. Howdy, howdy. How you doing, Sue? They're rather nice. Sometimes they pack some tough ones, though, that are a little fibrous and a little chewy, but you generally get some pretty good ones. I guess some of the higher end brands, they select a little more carefully what they put in there. Plant sweet potatoes. I'm telling you, Shimei, when I saw it done, I just absolutely love I love yams and sweet potatoes. And then when I saw $1.99 the other day for sweet potatoes, I'm like, holy hell, these things used to be 59 cents a pound. Yeah, just buy them in a jar. Marinated artichoke hearts are delicious. They are. But you know, you got these gigantic artichoke plants and they take up a lot of room and you don't get that much production. I'm trying some green onions and Walla Walla onions. That's interesting. Some people have problems with onions because they rot out because the soil's too wet, so I don't know. It's a balancing bag. I buy the generic hearts. That's all good. Okay, good. Artichoke hearts in olive oil. Yeah, I think they're pretty delicious. I might try to get some. We go shopping tomorrow night. So, yeah, I could potentially put, hey, Deborah, how you doing? I could potentially have a 3,000 square foot garden in the back there with huge stands of corn, tomatoes, peppers, carrots, squash, pumpkins, watermelons, cantaloupe. But you got to be able to use that. I like the marinated artichoke hearts from Costco. Yeah. They're nice in salads when you throw them in. They're good. You throw them in there, so nice. So it's nice today. I don't have a doctor's appointment until March 30th, so that's good. We're going to do another assessment on my side. We're going to do range of motion studies to see how much I've been impacted, and we're going to do another bone study and get in there and see what's going on. I never had the patience to eat artichokes. I couldn't eat artichokes whole. But the heart of artichokes is good. But as far as mucking around with the plant being, you know, with the heart being put on my plate, oh, hell no. Hell no. I guess it's easy to buy vegetables, but you got the time and effort and Saturday. Now you planted that seed. Yeah, that's a nice thing. And it's all organic. Honey, do you love me? Yes. They're nice, though, Nicole. My shadow band buddy. There. TikTok shadow band, buddy. Checking in. Hey, Bobby. It started growing an avocado from a seed. It's doing pretty good. Oh, that's cool. A lot of people do that. I don't know if I'll ever produce avocados, but it'll be nice. You know, they're kind of indeterminate when they come from the seed, but they make a nice looking plant. I've got to make some new TikToks today. I had 3 I had an old one that I put up that I recorded on the wall of sound and all that. So you know, because when I'm shadow band, I tend to go light for a while. How you doing, Cheryl? I know you mentioned about the trees having dust, or when my trees get dusty, I take the hose and mist them and makes them appear more green. My citrus just never looks really green. It's probably because it's been starved for water and stuff. So, you know, we're going to see, might be mineral, nitrogen deficient. I don't know. Produces good fruit, but the leaves always kind of look yellow. So I'm going to have to see. You know, they do get a lot of sun now. Now the boss is coming up tomorrow. They do have the guys that are working next door on the 150-foot tall redwood tree. There's the whole dead top they're taking out of that tree. So they had big gear parked there. So, you know, don't blow a tube. Doctor tested me, walk straight line, toe to toe with eyes closed. I fell. Anyone else? Love growing cherry. Cherry tomatoes are nice. Yeah, slug, but I think it's a soil issue. But other people have the same soil in this community, so I wonder what it is. I don't know, but they're going to get plenty of watering these days. With all that mulching and ground cover, every day that the watering system comes on, the ground becomes moister and moister, and it goes low. Sorry for that word, Shimei. It goes down into the soil deeper and deeper. Down. All the electrical problem is fixed. They finally ended up sending the guy up the pole. This is something you never see anymore. They're all using the lifts, you know, the cherry pickers. This guy went up old school because they kept bringing the wrong bucket lift. And the guy just strapped on the spikes and he went up the top. And he fixed it and he came down. He fell the last 5 feet. He was okay though. I can't walk a straight line with my eyes open. Yeah, artichokes are my favorite. It's a complicated activity to get to, but it's worth it. Huge yeah, big avocados down there. Big avocados. How you doing, P2E? Great to see you tonight. Good to see you. What are reasons people's YouTube are getting terminated? Using other people's, some people that have reaction channels believe that they're above being terminated because they're adding they're adding value to the content, and YouTube is starting to have a different idea about that. You know, you have to make something that is new and novel when you're doing that kind of stuff, and that's a problem. And other people, they take too many chances and stuff, like Foodie Beauty with accidental nudity and things like that. Just cracking down on a lot of that stuff. But I tend to believe that YouTube's best, you know, its biggest maximum growth days are now behind it. Maxine, I'm starting to believe I'm a lesbian. I think you're beautiful. Well, Maxine, aren't you sweet? I don't think it, you know, I don't know the connection, but thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. That's a very nice thing to say, I guess. I love my chat. I absolutely adore my chat. So, chicken in a bag tonight. Hello, Dana. Good to see you. I'm looking forward to that. Do you think TikTok will replace? No, it'll never replace YouTube. No. Because Google controls too much of the search and always will control the overwhelming majority of search. So it'll always have YouTube front and center. What's up, Donna? You never see TikTok videos you know, most people go to YouTube for information how to do things. Nice to see you, Donna. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. I know that TikTok is going to be adding longer things. Like I did I don't know how many minutes it was on my vintage audio today. That was kind of nice. I've been doing okay on TikTok. Yeah, I think a lot of people have. The slip cheese. Alright, this guy's eyeballing me. Time to go. I don't need a boyfriend. Don't need no meth queen. Tried Epsom salt. I'm going to do that, Carol. I'm going to do a little research. I don't want to, you know, I'm really committed to getting things done right this time. Right? Because I look at the boss's tangerine tree. He's got a really weird thing. The leaves get all funky on it. But the fruit is good, you know. It's kind of strange. I don't know. I just need to get the hell out of there. I can tell a look in a guy's eye. He wants to come over and start striking up a conversation, and I got to hit the road, you know. What's up, Tara Boo? Tara Boo Boo. You could actually, the back of the Rancho is zoned for multi-unit dwelling. I mean, you could put up a 12-unit apartment back there if you wanted. Parking in the front and the, you know, the building on the other side. There's a hell of a lot of room back there, and the city's always got a hard on to try to appropriate land to force it into development. Because they don't want to expand the city limits, they want to do infill. So I don't know, you know. Hey, Barbie girl, how you doing, sweetie pie? Epsom salt's great for tomatoes, yeah, and they like acid too. They like acidic soils, but my tomatoes have never had a problem growing, but they just never look like the Boss and Janet's always look. Of course, they put sand in. all kinds of soil amendments, but they taste good. So I don't want to I don't want to get too deeply involved in stuff, because the fruit that's produced is very tasty. The orange trees, I think they just get like a ton of sun or something. I don't know. You probably put up one of the storage with a small porch bill and make it a tiny nice house. I just don't think I could do a tiny home, Brenda. It'd be fun to put a little cabin back there. That would be fun. Yeah, salt would definitely kill citrus, yeah. Vegetation does not do well in salt, except salt eelgrass and all that kind of stuff. Cruising on a Thursday afternoon. Yeah, Epsom salts, castor oil, cod liver oil. I don't know if they give castor oil anymore. Kids used to get all bound up. Have a spoon of cod liver oil or castor oil. Be greasy real good. Yeah, I think magnesium is often the missing thing in nitrogen. I know nitrogen, you got to be careful though, because it can produce green, but it slows down fruit production. So you got to be very careful, man. There's really no slam dunks on stuff. Go ahead, dude. There's no slam dunks. Pop over here. So thank God, just about done the Rancho restoration series. It's going to end up being probably 12 parts, 12 to 13 parts. Separate playlist in case you're new or you want to go back and see everything that was done. You'll be able to see it all in a playlist format. Yeah, zucchini grows well, but I'm not a big zucchini eater. I don't want to say I think it's a cheap vegetable. Gonna try berry fish heads. That'll be nice. The cats will be going crazy in your neighborhood, right? Meow. Thank you, Hilda. 99-cent super sticker received. Thank you, Hilda. Oh, thank you, sweetie. I'm so happy in the month of March that the support on the channel has really broadened out. It's really been a great month. Zucchini, Vegas Vixen is the slip cheese. What happened to her Vegas Vixen account, huh? I just toss a handful of, hello Rory, if that's you. I just toss a handful in the Mater patch, especially if bottom's turning brown. Hey Panjay. Stick in those funky fish heads. Did you ever find out what the protests? I don't know. It looked like a right to life. These children were spared, I guess, being aborted or something. So they had signs. They were photographing families, like a husband and wife with the child, and God knows what that does to a child's psyche in the future when he looks back and sees those pictures and sees how much on the edge he was. I mean, I don't know. It's like, right. Don't know about the flow of that. I don't know. But shifting gears, not really much going on. Otherwise, it seems like over in Europe that Russia's pretty much ground to a standstill. Okay, Tara. As far as the Ukraine deal goes, and it looks like Ukraine is actually starting to go on the offensive in certain areas as their weaponry picks up. So it's anybody's guess whether old Pootie Boy is going to know that the jig is up and it's time to wind this thing down, or whether he's going to double down on this whole deal, you know, and start cut. You know, my fear is that it just sends waves of heavy bombers in from the east and just wreaks havoc on some of these population centers and things. And Lord, I hope not. I hope not. You know, that we don't start some kind of really, they don't start some kind of really heavy aerial bombardments over there. It's gonna, let's say a prayer for the citizenry there, that they don't have what happened in London with the Blitz and all that, night after night of waves of bombs and terrible stuff like that. Yeah, they have tanks. Every day they're getting more weaponry. Billions of dollars of weapons are pouring into Ukrainian hands. So, one convoy is a trucker rally in Hagersville. There's Hagerstown, Maryland. I don't know about Hagersville. There's Hagerstown. And I don't think people are much interested in the rally right now, to tell you the truth. It's lost a lot of people's attention, is riveted elsewhere. He won't stop until he's removed. Yeah, I'll not step back and say, oops, my bad. Yeah, so that's the way I'm afraid he's going to do it. But internally, you know, his support's crumbling. Every day we're reading stories of people stepping down in government. So we know there's a lot of internal dissension going on, and that's a good thing. So hopefully without many more people dying, they'll just get this idiot out. Yeah, the Ukrainian thing is a distraction. It's certainly taken attention away from any trucker rally. Sometimes all of a sudden things can look almost comical, like, what are we doing with the trucker rally when people were having missiles blown into their houses and stuff. But I just say prayers for the people that are over there, that Putin will just be removed. And I don't know. I don't think there's any chance that Ukraine is ever going to come under the domination of Russia. We've killed 11 million in the past 20-some years, invading 7 countries. I don't know what that means, Eileen, but I don't think we've killed anyone. Let's see. Personally, I think Putin is going to be like a cage down, ready to strike. Well, if it is, Bonnie, if it is, I mean, I don't know what to say in that regard, because I want to be optimistic about things. So I don't know what to say in that regard. Help again tomorrow. Fridays are even busier serving the poor. Helped me as much. We can hope. Yeah, I do too. Bonnie. I still have a feeling one day they're just going to announce that he, you know, has been taken ill. He had a stroke or something and is just removed. Oh, they're going to attack England. You really think Russia's going to attack England? Been busy. Hey, Stephen, how are you? I'm half Romanian and have relatives next door in Romania over there. Oh, cool, Jamie. Yeah, the luxury yacht. I don't know that, I don't know what would make England such a lush target in Putin's mind. You know, the United Kingdom is incredibly well defended and has incredible offensive military capability and stuff. So I don't think that's one of the last countries on earth I think I would tangle with would be England. Quirky, you're half nuts, but you're the other half is here. Sometimes I feel like going to the Ukraine and helping. I think a lot of people have had that. There's a lot of people that have that itch to be mercenaries. There's like people in the United States that are former armed forces that are well trained, and former SEALs and Rangers that really dig that kind of stuff. Okay, Amanda. I think they really kind of dig that stuff because their training is so good. They can, you know, they really carry a lot of weight. They really do a lot in theater, I think, being over there. So I don't know. But I think everybody's sympathy's there. I'm just tired of civilians being killed. Thank goodness we're on the edge of, we're on spring there, so things will at least be warmer. People won't freeze to death in their bombed out housing. I worry very much about sickness. Clean water. U.S. Army, National Guard are there. Well, they're not in Ukraine, I can tell you that. They might be in Poland, but let's not get it twisted. There's no formal U.S. soldier in the ground in Ukraine unless they're in an advisor capacity on that. So, stationed on the borders is one thing. Being in country is something else. I think the U.S. is very careful about what appears and what doesn't appear. No, I don't know, Quirky Girl. I don't want to think about cornholio. Oh, no, I don't. The B2 bingo variants. It's all we need is another wave of that crap. Gas drop 385 today in my next. Yeah, it's going to steady out in here, gas. I don't think we finished our assault on the $120 a barrel retest here, but we'll see. I think supplies are still going to be pretty tight. You have an empathetic humanitarian. Well, thank you, Bonnie. I feel really bad when civilians are killed. When children are murdered, families are blown to bits. I feel really disheartened about that. You know, like, how many more people will have to die? And I feel so saddened by that. Thank you, Shemay. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. I think we all kind of feel that way. I feel saddened that Russian soldiers are being used as pawns by a madman. Some measure those Russian soldiers really get off on kicking ass and being badass, but I think a lot of them are over there and they're just like, this is just insane shit. So I feel very saddened about these Russian soldiers far from home. Thank you, Shemay. Far from home, fighting against fellow Slavs without not really having a good sense of why in the hell they're even there. War is sick, it is. Yeah, the soldiers are kids. I can't hate these soldiers. You know, I can put my dislike on one person and ask, was it worth it? Trust in the Lord. Yeah, I think you have to. Power of prayer. Was it worth it? Is it worth it? You think when those sanctions really start to kick in a month, and the supply of goods is really limited, how the average person in Russia is really going to start to feel the pinch. you know, we'll be caught again. There'll be this huge dilemma, because this will be the next thing that'll be coming. Here's your next future prediction. There's going to be a humanitarian crisis within Russia itself, of food supplies, basic necessities. And we'll be very torn at that moment about providing relief for those people. Your 2 cents, Putin is in for long haul until they see him using the button if backed into a corner. Well, what backs him into a corner? I mean, the Ukrainians fighting back? I mean, I don't know. Did he think that he could march down the street with flags flying? Yeah, we need some real thumbs up. Thank you, Let It Go. Heard on the Supreme Court hearing that the U.S. spends $5 on holding 39 prisoners in question. I don't know why we couldn't just stick them on Alcatraz. I don't know why this country always spends such a crap load of money. Oh, thank you, Shemay. I don't know why this country... Yeah, it's like any time... The less I wear, the better I do on TikTok. Thank you, Shemay. Why do we have to spend so much money for so few human beings? I mean, I know that they're high-risk people, but don't we have, like, murderers in jail like Scott Peterson that killed his wife, Lacey, and the unborn child and took off in a boat out of the Berkeley Marina on Christmas Eve, of all days, with her body wrapped in plastic or whatever, tying cement blocks and dropping her down into the bay in San Francisco Bay there? How we can take care of this guy? Richard Allen Davis. How about the guy that murdered Polly Klaas and Petaluma girl? Broke into her window in October during a sleepover. Took her out, murdered her. Then when the day of sentencing came, turned to the family in the courtroom when he was asked if he had to say anything to say in his defense. And he turned around 180 degrees and faced that family face on and just went like this. I will never forget that as long as I live. And yet we got these people that we have to have down in Cuba spending that kind of money. That Watts guy that killed his family. Oh my God, Let It Go, please. I did a thing on that. That tortured my mind. Chris Watts case, it just broke me. The case, I can't remember, Laverne, or what was the girl, the other case, Shemay, the one that was in Nevada, in Primrose at the casino there, that the 18-year-old abducted her in the bathroom, tortured, abused her, and then literally broke her body in half to stuff her into a toilet. This stuff that people do to people, I tell you, Nikki, I had to pull away from true crime because it started to infect me mentally. It started to shock me how people could do this. Beautiful child, thank you, Sharice Iverson. If you're susceptible to horror and things, I wouldn't suggest that you look at the case. I did a video on it in Prim, and it was beyond belief. It's awful, Noreen. It is awful. And my heart just bleeds for that family, and just the thought process of what that poor child went through to be playing in an arcade in the Casino Hotel one minute and then to just be snuffed out the next. Like many of you, I imagine myself, God, I wish I could have walked into that bathroom at that time. I can't remember what the year was. I wish I could have gotten that guy's head and exploded it against the wall. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm a veteran, and war is the reason I have insomnia problems. So I'll just smoke another bowl. Well, God love you, Jamie. Thank you for your service. Yeah, these are just the ones we know about. 1997. I stopped doing true crime after that. Yeah, I'm just too triggered, Cindy. I cannot do that, and much less, I cannot be one of these people that's going to make coin. Yeah, Wonder Hussey did a show on that too. Yeah. I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to make coin out of misery. Missing children, missing and exploited children. But I do know that when I stopped doing the true crime, because I was having some success with the true crime and that sickening Chris Watts case, we all get sickened in our heart when we think about that stuff. What did that person want? That person in Nevada that committed the crime was an adopted child that the parents, the step-parents, the adopted parents ended up suing the state of Los Angeles, suing the county of LA, because this kid's mental history was never disclosed to them. Exactly. That's some of the stuff that started affecting me. My head was going. Summer Wells case had to stay off YouTube for no more crime and drama. Hey, CV. Don't underestimate the wealth of the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom has what we call entrenched wealth. Multi-generational wealth that never sees the light of day. Land holdings overseas. The person at the window was, can you call a taxi or something like that? He's already got a guy that's calling. He walked over and saw a guy with his phone right there. Poor going to hotel water tank bothers me. You know, quirky girl, I went down to the Cecil. What bothers me about her is she obviously didn't get the mental help that she needed. If you go down to the Cecil to begin with, and I've stood there many times on Central Avenue, Main Street in Los Angeles. One of the most horrific neighborhoods in Los Angeles. I would say more dangerous than Skid Row, because Skid Row people tend to just be down and out. The people on Main Street in front of the Cecil Hotel. Yeah, thank you, Shemay. The people on Main Street in front of, there's the video I did on Shanice Iverson. I might have mangled the name a little bit, but gosh, did my heart bleed for the girl. But the people on Main Street are a bird of a different feather. This hotel is a freak show on steroids. There's something, I tell you guys, when I go down the street and I'm walking towards, and I've been there 3 or 4 or 5 times now, and I walk down Main Street after having a car parked, and you walk about within 200 feet of the hotel and the temperature drops 5 degrees. Explain that to me. Number two, the rats are just overwhelming everything. And then you start looking into the history of the Cecil. That it was the suicide capital of LA starting in the 1930s. Remember, the Cecil Hotel, the Hotel Cecil, was built to be the latest and last word in high fashion living. It was supposed to be the height of elegance there, and then the Great Depression hit, and it became a flop house. And if you've ever seen the movie Barton Fink, one of the Coen brothers movies, the whole movie is based on living at the Cecil Hotel with John Goodman. Can't remember who the other guy is. I just suggest that you see the movie. You walk in the back alley and it's putrid. There's feces, there's the smell of urine. So bad that Cav TV said, you got to sterilize your shoes when we come to get in the car. I got that. Elisa Lam died at the Cecil Hotel. I'm getting to that. She never had the care and attention, because I tell you what, in Asian countries and people of Asian, Taiwanese, Chinese, other backgrounds, there's a certain taboo that surrounds mental health. It's pushed under the, families push it under the rug. They distance themselves, in the 1930s, when a Marine jumped off the roof of the Cecil, it all began. People tend to be shunned. Mental health is, oof. It's one of those how does a girl end up at the Cecil anyway? And I still say she had a psychotic break going up and down the elevator, because nobody else ever presented. She goes up finally ends up on the top floor, sees a ladder going up to the roof. Why the hell not? I'd do it. Still having a psychotic break, she climbs up the ladder, opens the hatch, and then goes down into the water tank and drowns. Now, it's possible in the dark, being as this is not an open tank here, this had hatches on the top of that tank, right? So it's damn dark in there. And I think it's very easy to lose your way, and she probably wasn't a swimmer, and to lose the grasp of the ladder and things like that. You may have to drop a distance down to the water. I don't know. It could have been demonic, quirky girl. It definitely could have been demonic. But something snapped in her mind a while ago, and she never, I think, got the proper treatment that she needed. And it cost her her life. And of course, nobody, she was in the elevator pushing buttons and things like that, floor to floor. Elisa Lam. She died in that tank. And a week or 10 days later, the water residents started to complain that the water was smelling putrid. A few days later, the water starts to get a orange-brown tinge to it. Now, can you imagine when you get the word as a resident that you were drinking water that someone perished in that tank on the roof? That hotel is now open again as a low-income residence. They've done a renovation on it. I don't know what the future's going to hold, but I'll tell you what. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to have bad dreams. And I'm going to call my fucking lawyer. So I think that there's still a lot of cases that are pending because that hotel, that residence, had an obligation to make sure that that water tank was secure at all times. That cistern. Seriously cursed by all the bad residual evidence. I mean, consider it the Night Stalker Richard Ramirez, who I consider the very worst serial killer of all time because he took them from age 8 to 80. Did regardless. No rhyme or reason, no pattern. That freak lived up on the 14th floor. Skip the water and have apple juice. That's, yeah, of course. Imagine English agent taking your pour over V60 coffee. Don't know. I'm just saying, winter storm. Don't underestimate the British as a powerful force and movers of the world still. So I stopped doing true crime because it was just, you know, why? Why? Yeah, it makes the hair stand up. I mean, it's just like, you know, I'd rather do other kinds of stories, you know, like the story I did in Hinckley, California with the, you know, Aaron Brockovich and the whole PG&E fouling the soil and all that kind of stuff. So I can live with that. 1917's Fatima, 3 children. Well, I believe that all the Fatima secrets were already revealed. The last one was to Pope John Paul. I stand to be corrected. True crime can wear you down mentally. It can, Donna, because it's a constant engagement with horror. It's like if you sit somebody down and you say, Donna, I'm going to sit you in a movie house here, and I'm just going to run Saw 1, Saw 2, Saw 3, Saw 4, every slasher movie, one after another, and you know what? You're going to have to sit in here for a month. I wonder what kind. We're going to feed you. You're going to sleep. But this is all you're going to be fed. I wonder what your state of mind would be when you come out of that. Chris Watts, can you imagine underneath the moonlight taking your children's bodies up to the top of an oil tank and stuffing them through the hatches? Are you kidding me? I still have such a hard time coming to grips with the fact of just why can't we just get a divorce? Why do my children have to you know, Quirky, I'm starting to believe that too. You know, Nicole was a nice looking girl, but if you pulled Nicole aside and said, Nicole, I did this for our future. I murdered my wife, who was a beautiful woman too. And I offed my kids too. Hey, how you doing, Darla? Tell me how that plays out in the mind. A perfectly seemingly normal guy who just sees red. I mean, was his life that bad? I don't know. And I find myself in bed at night and I'm just thinking to myself, at what point did murder become an option? At what point were things going to be so bad? Because you had to know you weren't going to get away with it. It makes no sense, does it, Nikki? So I had to start pulling away from that. I did one video on Chris Watts and I couldn't stomach it anymore. Hey, Angus Kisses, how are you, sweetie? Yeah, it's a real WTF. And Quirky Girl, I tend to think if we can believe in God, that we can believe in the forces of demonic evil too. Why is it such a stretch? Coal Shack, the original. I remember the series. Woo, woo, Gavin, what was it? Darren McLeod or Darren McGavin? The original Night Stalker, yeah. Psychopaths don't think that way. Was Chris Watts a psychopath? Did he hold a normal job? Yes. Did he have a nice home? Yes. Did he have children that he loved? Yes. Did he have a wife that's question mark? I don't know. He seemed pretty happy. But see, when somebody else comes into the picture accidentally, I don't know if somebody's mind snaps. Yeah, just killed his family so he can have an affair. It's just, I don't know how you make that transition to death of everybody's the best option. And it's somehow you're going to get away with it. We saw the investigators, and I watched hours of the investigations of Nicole, of Chris Watts, and they broke that idiot down. And his father coming in. Some psychopaths leave seemingly normal lives. But what would be the tip of the hand of psychopathic tendencies? That's what I ask you. Yeah, I think he did it all by himself. Truth revealed. What would be the thing that tipped the hand? Can a psychopath really put it in his mind that he's going to get away with this? The story starts to fall apart. There's always somebody that sees something in the neighborhood. Oh shit, there's a camera next door. And the guy's rolling the footage in front of the cop and Chris Watts, and Chris Watts is like, you know, something being put into the back of the truck at a ridiculous hour. Unreal. And I just think, you know, of him in jail today and the weirdo women that write him and love him. And then some people dare to put out the story that Chris Watts didn't do it. Really? I mean, it's amazing with social media. I mean, that's the thing that blows me away, is that somebody can make coin. Oh, thank you, CV. Thank you.
CV tipped $2.99.
Thank you, CV. Hey, Nino. Somebody can come up with the idea, this will make good story that Chris Watts didn't do that. Yeah, the kids just randomly ended up in the oil tanks of the oil field that is one of the places that you service as an oil field mechanic. Okay. All right, well, that's random that some other killer decided to put the bodies there. Okay. This is the thing that blows me away about social media, is that you can put any kind of bullshit out there and have that fly. And thank you again, CV. For what? To cast doubt? To bring more sadness on the family of the victims, the grandparents that have lost their grandchildren on both sides. The aunts and uncles. How do you think they feel when they see these alternate realities of true crime and stuff? It's pretty weird. But it makes views. Everyone believes if people are just mindless. I don't believe in this area. Yeah. Ted Bundy was very charming, charismatic. Yeah, he was another off-the-chain weirdo. So, to the point of Quirky Girl, that it's demonic, I would agree. I would agree. Hey, Candy, Ted Bundy used to frequent a local cafe where I live. Yeah, this guy was up and down like the Night Stalker. So, I would tend to agree with you, Quirky Girl, that I do believe, as anachronistic and as strange as it sounds in 2022, but I believe some people can be possessed of the devil. And I believe that there is something to the Catholic rite of exorcism and things like that. As much as we may be in denial, as much as we live in a scientific age today, it's almost like we can't allow for the possibility that evilness stalks the world. Pretty interesting. Let's see what Jamie said. The entire town of Astoria, Oregon is haunted because it's the oldest town west of the Rockies with one of the darkest histories in the country. Everyone who lives in Astoria believes. I had a step-nephew that went in and shot and killed his girlfriend a few years ago. Never would have thought they would have been capable. Yeah. You know, Brenda, but I can understand a crime of possible passion, right? But there's a big difference between losing your shit because you lost a girlfriend, or maybe she got caught in bed with another guy, or you just lost your shit because stuff just went bad. And there's a big difference between that and offing your kids. Your own blood. How you doing, Mouse Toes? I can't account for somebody who seemed to be normally sane until he meets this girl, and his whole life becomes upended to the point that murder becomes a real possibility, and worst of all, the possibility that you can get away with it. That's what really blows my mind in 2022, that you think you can off your family and get away with it. Weird. I mean, why can't the guy, what's the downside of just, let's get divorced? Okay, the family's unhappy for a year, the wife is, you know, life is upended. Both parents decide, let's just try to make things as normal as possible for the kids and get on with life. But we can't do that. Is there a fear? Did this guy have an untoward fear of his wife? Was he afraid in the end that she would be the ultimate winner and he would lose everything? I mean, I try to think of the thoughts that crossed his mind. He finally figured, I've got to take some pillows and do these kids in. Imagine looking up at your father, who you have the most vested natural faith of anyone besides your mother on planet Earth, to take one for you, to throw himself in front of a train, a car, a bus, to save your life. And imagine those kids looking up at their dad with those eyes at that moment, even though he couldn't see him with a pillow. And just though that 30, 40 seconds of just horror. That's why I had to pull away from true crime. Because there's still victims there. There's still people that suffer daily at the loss of those children and that mother. You want to make coin in that? You want to make coin on missing children? Have at it. He went crazy. She decided she didn't want to be in the relationship anymore. What made it more horrifying was that she was shielding her son in the bathroom tub. When yeah, I hear you, Brenda. We are chooching right now.
Eileen overtipped $4.20 through Super Chat. Let's go chooch.
We're chooching. And the new baby is going to be coming into the world exactly. Stuff like that really tests my faith, how God allows. Well, it's the free will of man, Candy. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar. Render unto God what is to God. Blew up the house with his wife and children, escaped with his dog to the mountains, and never found to this day. Thank you, Eileen. That's why I stopped doing true crime. Because true crime became, the variant became to make up other stories just for the sake of views and attention and money. I can't hurt families like that. I cringe every time I think of family or a future family member, somebody comes across some of these videos. Pretty crazy. All you can do is pray. I walked the streets of Santa Rosa. In my neighborhood, I saw you being naughty on video. Eye blonde. Which one? Hey, Robin Bunny. The blonde, you mean the Carol Channing? Diamonds are a girl's best friend? I don't know which one. How about those Cleveland Browns? God condemn a psychopath, and psychopath has no control over what matters. That's a good, valid point, Truth. There's something to that. Just like the people that say trans people are out of their minds. Oh yeah, okay, Robin, thank you. That was my Carol Chan. I don't know if it was naughty. It was just like supposed to be a Broadway spoof thing. You know about transgender people. An abomination and all that, and mentally ill. If so, then I have all that much more faith in God. Right? If I can't control it myself, if it's mental health, then I derive that much more comfort. That's correct, Donna. I do too. Because he showed nothing but mercy and compassion on earth. Why would it be any different? Why would the expectations be any different to get to heaven? Why would the barriers be greater than they were at the time that Jesus walked the earth? I don't know, Nicole. I'm not adorable, honey. You're young. You're adorable. You're confused. I'm confused. Nicole always makes me laugh. I don't think this says transgenders. No, but you know what I mean. If people say you have a mental problem, God doesn't make mistakes. But this is planet Earth. This is not heaven, right? This is man's creation. This is man's world. This is man's punishment meted out to man. Man's inhumanity to man. Man's helpfulness and humanity to man. I don't think, yeah. Choo choo. Ugh. It's going to be a little chilly tonight. I did bring my jacket. Yeah, it's already 58 degrees. It's going to be chilly tonight. We've done with what we're given. Yes, my dad was a psychopath. We barely made it out of alive. I could write a book. Oh, I'm so sorry, Carol. I'm so sorry. You know, I like you too, Truth, because you stand your ground. You're a very learned person. You're a very smart person. I like the life that you've led. I like the fact that, you know, you live in your Class C. You're in Nebraska. You always speak with a lot of sense. There's my Kale. The crime has gotten people off their couches and made them more involved with the cases. True crime has gotten people off their couches. To which, Kale, I love you. To which I say that's a good thing and it's a bad thing. So the Bible says you confess your sins, God will forgive you. How could this apply to child molesters? I don't know. If you're not in your right mind. So I was in the store and saw this guy. He didn't have a phone last time. He was just sitting there drinking coffee. Okay. Yeah, oh my goodness, Donna. In beautiful Ohio, 53 is shorts and t-shirt weather. Here it's a disaster. Well, I don't know, Nicole. I appreciate that. You make my day better, too. My favorite things on TikTok are you're just looking at the camera like... You don't even have to say anything. It's like... Somebody said, what was that one he did? Are those real? And you're like, yeah, I have these 38 double Ds. I just put them on. I almost fell out of my damn chair. I was laughing so hard. I was like, holy shit, you know? I would agree with that, Judy. Well, thank God, you know, Carol, thank God you weathered the storm. You'd be a cooked goose. Sometimes my science says it. Sometimes your face says it all, too. Scary enough that many people can snap without realizing what they're doing. I think that there can be blind rage. The old expression, saw red. But I think that is a crime of passion, right? That is a very hot-headed person who comes home and catches his wife in bed with another guy or something. And depending on how strong the relationship he perceived it to be, it can be a traumatic event beyond belief. And I think that sometimes people get, this is why they put crimes of passion in sort of a separate category. Yeah, you shouldn't have killed him, but yeah, okay. You're going to go to jail. You're going to serve time. It was murder. How you doing, Todd? But yeah, okay, everybody on the jury could kind of be like, yeah, I'd be a little hacked off too. Video on the diaphragm. Oh, well, thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. I think that water system thing, a lot of people aren't interested today. It goes up. But over time, thousands of people will watch that and learn about replacing the, anytime you teach somebody how to do something, it's always advantageous. Ever use the clip feature on here? Yeah, I think I just got it added to the channel. You can clip out things on here. How you doing, JR? Good to see you. Hear about the 73-year-old grandma who was killed in a carjacking? No, I didn't hear about that, Amanda. That's like something out of Goodfellas or Baltimore, right? They just, hey, Bree, they just pull you out of your car. That guy really said he has 2 wives or other. I doubt that. Not that he said it, but I doubt his wives are hotter than you are, so... Yeah, you can take a minute clip out, something like that, I think, out of the stream. For the nice weather we're having. All of a sudden, I think we're kind of dipping back into the cold again here. We had some nights we didn't even need to have a jacket on the back deck. That was pretty wild. We could really use the rain, but I don't think I see any forthcoming in the forecast. You know, it's good to disagree. Well, I'm just saying, Kale, it's not so much disagreement. We share ideas here, and I honor your ideas. I honor the fact that a lot of people get off their butts and they get involved with crime. And even one person involved in trying to put their mind on a case is a positive thing. What I don't like is that people that use the cover of caring and concern as a subterfuge for, well, the ultimate goal, the attainment of monetary, of money. In other words, Kale, you would have a pure motive for getting off of your couch and being involved and thinking to myself, you know what? I got an idea that perhaps the police have not explored. I might pick up the phone and call this detective, or I might sit down and write a letter. Because I want him or her, the detective, to think about this. You know what? I love that aspect of it. You know what? Because you might have the key that opens the thought process that lands somebody where they need to be to face justice. What I don't like is people that don't have a concern for crime and will use any means and any tool and anybody and any situation to garner money at the end of it all. That's the thing that I have a really hard time. It's what I call the low-hanging fruit of social media. Easy to talk about, easy to grandstand, easy to make views, but at the end of the day, as William Faulkner's Sound and Fury, it's all sound and fury about nothing. Nothing's ever gained. Nothing is ever, no piece on the chessboard is advanced one iota. Those are the things that I have a problem with, the motivations that tend not to be true. You want to go to Walmart, the men and women and trannies of Walmart, is that what we're talking about, Nicole? Do I have to put you in a shopping cart? Imagine that. Nicole wants to go with the old bat shopping too. Oh, applying to Hooters. Yeah, going to Walmart. I got to start bringing some of that content back. Now that the water system's done and all that, if I'm still going to be grounded a bit before I can travel, yeah, as times get harder, we'll see people revert to behavior pre-civilized society. Violence will increase. Well, I've been saying that for a long time, that violence becomes the easy card, because in times of stress, people revert to their basic human animalistic instincts, and we are an animal. We're just an evolved species, but underneath of it all, yeah, thank you, let it go. Underneath of it all, people can go down pretty quickly, pretty fast to a really base level of violence. And that's scary. I've seen it on the streets when I've been involved in protests. And I would look at some protesters, a lot of protesters, and I would look at them like, why in the hell are you here? And you would overhear the conversations like, man, I'm out wilding tonight. Fuck this. I don't know. What are they protesting? What do I give a? I'm just out wilding. Right? Yeah, we got to get the thumbs up way up tonight. No boundaries, leggings for the win. And there's a lot of people that will use opportunities like that as cover for violence because the police presence is small, core located, and at the fringe people can wreak havoc and nobody gives a damn. Dangerous situations out there. So truth revealed, 100. I agree with you 110%. Wonder why that wambulance is over there. Wonder if some of the new folks don't know where this. Yeah, that's why I try to ask people, please take a second if you enjoy the stream. We don't have memberships here. Our only membership is your thumbs up. That's it. It's all we ask is to just migrate your mouse or your finger over to that little bing and hit the thumbs up on there. Yeah, the people at Walmart videos are funny, but you got to understand, Candy, we've reached a point now where a lot of that is staged, just like a lot of TikTok stuff. Which is okay if it's entertainment. Thank you, Gypsy. I appreciate that. Anybody that's thumbs up. Thank you. So I guess we will go chooching a bit here. Yeah, the global pretty much that Russia's kind of moved to a standstill and they're starting to lose some ground to Ukrainian forces that are coming on with superior weaponry. So the big issue, Kit and Kat, is does it go better or worse? Leon the Lobster? No, I haven't seen that. I know it hurt me to have 20 million views and have to remove 8 million of them. So I know how that goes. Let's get out of here and get turned around. But that's good for Leon. I'm glad. Yeah, always be safe, Choochin. Did you hear about the hitchhiker that kills anyone who picks him up, as mother told me? Well, we had a guy out here that was, we think, the hitchhiker that killed a lot of people in Sonoma County in the 70s. And they think that was the Zodiac killer. That was the theory anyway. Yeah, mouse toes is all good except I touch stuff. Oops. Oopsie. I touch stuff. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I surely do. I surely do. Love to touch stuff. I'm a very tactile person. Yes, I am. I like to touch it. Yeah, oh, good idea. Thank you, Craig. Battery check time. You know, that sucks. Thank you, Craig. I'm at 43%, and I don't know why. This thing drives me crazy. Unbelievable. 43%. I have no hope of bringing this thing up. I want to use my portable restroom for a minute. So hang on. I can't believe it, Craig. Thank you. I can't believe it. I'm just so mad about this thing. Test, 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 test. Sound check, sound check, sound check. We got sound. We got sound. Do we have sound? Sound check, sound check, sound check. Back. Okay, we got sound. Good. Well, just on the off chance somebody might hear me tinkle, I turn off the sound so I'm not rude. We have sound. I'm back. Thank you. Let's get a good hour chooching under our belt here. Let's see where it can be. There's a lot of. Let's see. Where's the best place to park today? Let's see. I don't know if you have to pay here after 6 p.m. or not. We're underneath of Highway 101. California's vaunted highway. California, Oregon, and Washington. Yeah, I didn't think anybody wanted to hear me whiz or anything, so we got to watch the weather, the power level, though, guys. If we dip to 25%, right now we're holding steady at 43. Yes, up in Washington State, like Washington D.C. La da dee. Boy, that building is really coming along, guys. We saw that when it was a hole in the ground. Holy smokes. Wow, they put stuff up so fast. Oh, I think the minimum wage is higher than that. I know ain't nobody going to work around here for less than 18 bucks an hour. That ain't gonna move the mail at all. Yeah, I've got mini chargers. I think they wore out, or else my cords are just crap. I haven't figured it out yet. You know, it just sucks. But it's okay. Let's see where we can park here. It's going to be a cold night tonight, relatively speaking. I get my fiber comes from nuts, and it all from peanuts, and it also comes from oatmeal, kitten cat. So I'm running like a really well-oiled machine these days. My digestive system is it's unbelievably good. Unreal good. We haven't been down to the plaza for a while. Might be something going on down there tonight. Thursday nights, usually some stuff is cooking. I'm going to have to put my jacket on too because it's chilly. Let's park here. All right. Let's go see what's happening down on the square tonight. Let me get my jacket on here. Oh. Let us commence the chooch and purchase some steel cut and some raisins. Oh, I can't wait till you try that, Brenda. Put a little brown sugar on there too. Pour a little milk on, or a little cream. Ooh, that's so good. That is so good. You're gonna really love that. That changed all of my opinion about oatmeal. So darn good. Steel cut. I've had a couple people tell me they really love it. I think Cindy Talks, she purchased some. Get some oatmeal. Gelatinous. Donna, remember that well, I don't know if you saw it in Rich Life of Road Trips community. Hey Joni, there was one called Gelatinous Blob, and shit, I laughed so hard. We're at 42%. Let's see if we can gain anything here. We're on the high speed or low speed. Let's see if we gain anything on the... Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Yeah, you remember, Donna, wasn't that funny? Troll called Gelatinous Blob. I love that one. Somehow it ended up on my block list. I don't know. It's pretty funny. Boy, these places are like really dead, huh? Shit. Yeah, we're commencing to chooching now. As my grandmother used to say, let's commence to get a purchase on this meal. All right, Grandma. Grandma, where do babies come from? Shut up. Cinnamon and vanilla. I mean, it's just delicious. I just like that brown sugar raisins. You guys got to remember to, you got to remind me to get some raisins tomorrow night. Ooh, it is getting cold and windy. Ooh. We haven't been really to core downtown in the square for a while. Might run into Blackbird. Yeah, Gelatinous Blob. Boy, we got spoiled by the warm weather all of a sudden. Woo! This is the place that closed down. Local barrel. So I had oatmeal today. Sometimes I have a bowl of the corn checks. They're rather low calorie. There's not a lot of substance to them, but I like to get some milk once in a while for calcium. That bed, $795, queen set. There's the Rosie girl. I know, stop it. $399 for a dresser. You've got to be kidding me. Gelatinous Blob. I don't know what we got. This guy's setting up his bed up here. There's the buffet. Oh, I just throw them in there, man, and stir them in with the brown sugar and a little splash of milk, and I am good to go. So we now established that Donna does not like gelatinous blobs. Gelatinous jello-like substances that move around on plates and things. Can you spare a smile? It's going to be a cold one tonight out here, I tell you that. It's going to be a cold one tonight. Poor woman on the ground there. Azure Acres Recovery Center. Look at this shit. Gelatinous thighs are nice. Look at this mess. Is this place still in business? Can one of my moderators check and see? It's Azure Acres Recovery Center. Services since 1959.
And then another enchilada that
Mail basket. This just looks like somebody puked on the door. Look away, Donna, because it's a gelatinous mass here. Yeah, I know, Kale. Nothing wrong with you now, honey. Let me tell you, you're 24 carats, sweetie. Yeah, the steel cut's good. I can't go back to regular. Oh, it's permanently closed, Shimei. They were around since 1959. Go figure. What the hell? I don't even know what the hell this is. Here's the coffee place Bird likes. Didn't you guys say you should hang bananas up if you don't want to get bruises and stuff on them? Is that correct? Oh, high turnover. Yeah, it's a burnout. I think that'd probably be a burnout occupation, don't you? You got to deal with a lot of wild personalities and stuff when you're doing recovery programs. Things can get violent too. Ooh, it's cold. Here's the SIF place. SIF cookies and cakes. Yeah, hang your bananas. There you go. Somebody was saying that. I'd never heard of that before. Ooh, it's too cold to eat outside tonight. Compass. Yeah, it is really raw tonight. I don't know. Wasn't expecting this. Here's El Coqui, Puerto Rican food. Everybody's having a good time. Oh, a nice Cubano sandwich on a pressed French roll. They're delicious. I had one of them in Ybor City in Tampa. Yeah, the prices aren't too bad. So they do a pretty good business in there. Oh, thank you, Nikki. I'm glad you enjoyed. I haven't really gone core downtown in the center in a while. I don't know whether this is a cop undercover car or not here. Looks a little sketch with that Kojak light on it. That looks like your basic undercover cop right there. There's some guy with a really big mouth up there. Let's go up this street first. We don't usually walk up 5th Street. You ever go to a restaurant or a bar, there's always one guy with a really big mouth. I like Kale is very fiscally conservative. People pissing money away. Unfrizz cream. Hey June, how are you tonight? Good to see you. Hello. The nail spa. Somebody said like it gets 50 to $100 to get your nails done. Wow. Yeah, big mouth and small endowment. Ooh, Andrea, how are you? Clone. Graphic design. This is where I need a YouTube banner put behind me when I'm live on TikTok. And I should get some business cards too made up. Hi. Tamales. Ooh, that's not bad. Chicken, pork, mole with chicken. Nobody even in there. Ooh. Hi, how are you? Yeah, I just there's this trans girl on Twitch. Her and her wife spend like $200 every 2 weeks just on nails. Crazy. People support that. Throw money. This place open. All gone, everything's locked. Yeah, 200 to 100 each every 2 weeks, plus pedicures. And people just throw money for that shit. There's some Eastern cuteness. Yeah, nails are about 40. They get, I don't know if it's acrylics. Yeah, good question, Candy. It's got to be like a real delicate process, right? It makes me wonder about shaking their hands, too. What the hell? Oh, this is the Naked Pig. I've got to try this place sometime. Brunch 17. This place is pretty expensive. Bacon waffles, whiskey caramel, plum and cream, cinnamon sugar, plain Jane. Yeah, that's a good deal for the tamales. I wonder if that's real canned stuff on the shelf there. What do you think, mouse toes? Not even marked as to what the hell it is. Yeah, I don't want to shake hands. All the eggs. Hey Sharby, how you doing, sweetie? I like to be nosy. I'm not reading in here. I don't know. $12 for whiskey caramel is not too bad, but $2.50 for an egg, $2.50 for one slice of bacon. Hell of drop biscuit, $7. Yeah, Sally Hansen press on nails, right? Ooh. The hell's this place? This is a law firm? What? Architecture plus art. A squared studio. Looks like an architecture house, I guess. Yeah, I don't get the law firm. Why law offices? Real estate, business law, and bankruptcy. Providing tools and the power to use them. What the hell is that? Borrow tools? I mean, what the hell? These guys change your oil too? Hey LD, how you doing? Long time no see. I hope to be down in Vegas soon. Advised me to cut my nails and build up calluses. You do need to have calluses. You don't like those lawyers? You can smell the savory shop. Nice. Something always smells good here. The spices are just heavy duty. Really nice to see LD. Give me a follow on TikTok over there, LD. Jody was kind enough to send me some garlic powder today. Not the garlic salt, but the powder. Awesome. Natural peppermints. Mouse toes, actually Jody sent me a nice big container of McCormick garlic powder, so God love her. She's always so sweet. Yeah, Jody's awesome. Oh, the TikTok gets crazy sometimes. Sometimes it's crazy, stupid. We all just go until we get terminated. Wow, look at all these plants in here. You know, it feels warm at the door. Look at all of these plants. I wonder if they're real. Luckily, I really never had much of a sweet tooth. I like a really good, like Cadbury, good quality milk chocolates. Other than that, there's somebody's towel. Towel of doom. Hey, rats. Oh, you got a sweet tooth, Donna? That's cool. See how the goldfish are doing. Eeks, the goldfish are gone. Oh no, there they are. There's one of them. Are the goldfish still there? Well, never mind. Friendly. McCormick of Baltimore, Maryland. You know what? She was friendly. Jeez. Gave me like the sour fish. God almighty. It's totally ignored me. Gelatinous blonde. Yeah, she was very sweet. She just didn't even acknowledge me at all. Right. It's the way of the world today, guys. The way of the world. The way of the world. Yeah, I look so menacing, right? I'm just saying hi, right? How are you? All 5 feet 6 inches of me. Okay, Kale. Wasn't that Troy Donahue, Splendor in the Grass? Am I thinking about the right one with oh, what the hell hell was her name? Sandra D, or am I thinking of something else? I know Peyton plays her. There you go. You don't use much. I like to use a lot of spice. I had to upsize my size of spices. I use so much. Oh, Warren Beatty and Natalie Wood. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she doesn't speak English, yet she runs that salon. I don't know how that's going to work. I wonder if they still have this Orange Tree book. Where's that Orange Tree book? Remember, wasn't this the place that had the Orange Tree book? I can't remember if this is the place that had that or not. Dogs. I needed that book on orange trees, right? Boy, that place smells like a bookstore. It smells like old and musty. I don't know if they're free or not. Books on sale. Good night, Corky. Great to see you. That's very timely. Yeah, there's a really strong, like an old vintage stereo system that just came out of a garage. Philadelphia General Hospital. Yeah, take it easy, Quirky. Young love. Boy, we have a real marine layer coming in tonight. Woo! What do we got? Chicken poblano pepper soup. It's too cold to sit outside tonight. A few people in the Mary's buffalo chicken wrap. Let's check the battery level, 34%. All right, we're gonna have to make a right turn down here. We just don't seem to be able to hold our power here anymore. Great collection of Anne Rice. Wasn't she the one that did Diary of a Vampire or something? I don't know, let's make sure we're charging. Ostensibly, we're charging. Interview with the Vampire. Hey, Gelatinous Blob. Man, I love that name. Don't ever block Gelatinous Blob. Gelatinous Blob. I left with about 100% today, but I wasn't charging. I thought I was when I first started out, but obviously I wasn't charging. It's too hard to figure out. Yeah, I know, it makes Donna cringe. I think Gelatinous Blob was funny as hell on so many of the chats. Yeah, Gelatinous Blob is like legendary. Right up there with Goat Head. The Blob rocks. What is this, extensions? Step right up, ladies, for your extensions. Extend yourself with the gelatinous blob. You get a small office for $295 a month. Maybe I need a YouTube office, huh? Private offices, Rosie O'Kelly Enterprises. Yeah, you wonder who the blob is, but I think the blob is funny as hell. Yeah, the moist gelatinous blob. Yucca frita. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Yeah, don't say the word moist around Chimay. It just hits all the wrong notes. Sif dessert bar. No moist. No moist. Beauty lounge. Do. Moist and in charge. Yeah, let me see. 34%. We're holding steady right now. As long as we're not losing, it's all good. But anytime I drop below 25%, it makes me very nervous when I drop below that level. Hello.
So, I was wondering, what did you like?
I was wondering, what are you doing? I'm chooching. Buffet time. Let's get down on some Chinese buffet. Woo! Bladder. Yeah, there's something about moi. It sounds so nasally. Moist. Moi. Yeah, I'm gonna have some chicken in a bag tonight if I can find a paper bag. Otherwise, it's just gonna be barbecue chicken tonight. I got to use the rest of that salad I opened the other night, right? Those little jewel tomatoes are wonderful. Pus. How about a pus pocket? I was wondering, what are you doing? You're a liar. I was wondering, what are you doing? I'm chooching, man. I'm chooching. It's all moist. Yes, it's still very light outside. What time is it? 7:35. Yeah, it's not going to really get dark till like 8 o'clock. Which I love. But it's going to be harder in summertime early because it's going to be hot. And the phone's going to be giving all kinds of problems. Because as great as Samsung phones are, the basic problem is they do tend to overheat very easily. Oh, the vajayjay. How about the peni? Does that bother you? The peeny weenie constantly has a pimple full of pus and it just gags me. Wow. The hell? Wow, candy is like, well, I'm going to be having a beer here, okay? I ought to take you to AA. Holy shit. Adjourn. Yeah, peeny. I got slapped in the wiener. I always call it a wiener. Oh. The little wiener. The boy thing. Yeah, just when I had an appetite for some peanuts, now I got to think of Puss Boy next door. Jeez. It's like, really? Holy smokies! Yeah, if you're growing something in there, hey, how you doing, Laura? Great to see you. Just in time, we're talking about pus. Oh, Jesus. Well, you could just buy a phone battery, but not... Well, when as much as I live stream, you got to understand that my Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus, there's no one in the history of sales of Samsung Galaxy products that's used their phone more than I have. I defy anybody to find somebody that has. And eventually, it just, it starts to wear out, I think. Yep, sounds like our third hour. I had my second shingles shot, Laura, and I had a pretty good response. What, are you going to go over top of me, dude? Really? Man, what a dick. I think we'll try to leave you. Oh, we're not going to leave you at the light. You're going to run that red light right behind me, aren't you? God, what a dick. Watch this guy pass me over here. Watch this guy pass me. Watch this. I know this guy. I had a pretty bad reaction though. Well, there goes. Yeah, it was pretty rough for a couple days, Laura, but I got over it. I had like a headache and the thing really bubbled out on my arm. But I figured it's nothing compared to what you went through. When you started talking about long-term nerve damage, and I'm like, holy hell. And trying to get a doctor to take you seriously and everything. Holy crap. You can hear Bat Boy behind me with his little $2,000 rice burner. The guy's got such a hard on. Goes little rat boy. Oh no. Okay, Jody, I'm sorry, babe. I made Jody nauseous. wanted to brake check that little dope that, you know, no sense having my car in the shop for some guy that I know has zero insurance. California does not have no fault, so I'll be paying for that myself. Because I guarantee you, rice burner dude, hey October, how you doing? Rice burner dude ain't got insurance. I think I made Jody sick tonight. Ooh. What's up, T.O.? How you doing tonight? What are they doing back here? Putting a parking in? Back here. Yeah, it's nice to see October. October's been in high company elsewhere. I'm going to go ahead, dude. You can sit right there in your Mercedes. There we go. Good guy. Yeah, it's cold tonight, 52 degrees. For us, that's cold. Well, I might have to step up to the latest and greatest. I just don't know. So let's see what the let's see. We're holding steady at 32% anyway. But we used to be able to gain, and I don't know whether it's the cord. California warmed up. We were at 85 degrees 2 days ago. 80 degrees yesterday, but the marine layer is coming in tonight. It was plenty warm. We've already had plenty nice warm weather. Let's see there. Looks like they're under the lights again. They've been doing something every night here. Sometimes I think they leave the lights on. Over here. Alright, we've got our nuts. Courtesy of the wonderful Melissa. We're all nutted out here. We're going to carry our brewski. Get a nice Baltimore wrap on tonight. Ooh. It's much lighter out on the camera than it is in real. Here. Ooh. Yeah, they're open. Got that baby open every night now, so I guess we're gonna have to slide over to the office over here. Thank you. Guy was leering nice. I don't know if this is Karen or not over here. Ooh. I don't want to run into that Karen again. Let's see, the lights are on up on the second floor there. Well, if we get the boot, we get the boot. Place looks all lit up tonight. Damn. Yeah, but I just bought some new cords. I just bought 6 new cords from Amazon. So I'm a little PO'd about that. Sit up there. Yeah, we had chooched a little bit. It got kind of cold downtown. Time for a little appetizer. Yeah, the brown paper bag. You need to make one, Nikki. The Baltimore wraps, right? Honey, no roasted jobbers here, huh? Let it rip. Yeah, I like cocktail hour. If I couldn't have cocktail hour after the long days I have, and you know damn well it's going to be a long day with the boss tomorrow. That's for damn sure. You know, because it's the boss's way or the highway. Chicken. Yeah, they might have. I forgot to ask. All right, let's put the wrap on in here. Let's make sure we get a good regulation. Really nice Baltimore wrap tonight. Welcome back, Jody. Tomorrow I'm meeting up with family I haven't seen in 20 years. Wow. I'll trade you. I'm meeting the boss. Plus they're doing a big tree job next door. He might get mad because... No, I'm just going to put sticks out there tomorrow. Thank you, Vern. I've got like tomato pole sticks that can market. Hey, Goldie. I haven't seen Cheryl tonight. Oh, like curry, huh? Yikes. That's great, Jody. What's wrong, Nicole? That's good, Char. Some nights it's good. Some nights it's a little tough. Like Fridays are really bad now. Yeah, I don't know much on curry. Hi, Patricia. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Oh, Donna's birthday. You bet you can. Wow. big 3-9 tomorrow. Woo! Beautiful Donna's birthday tomorrow. How about that? See, we're at 30% here, and that sucks. I'm gonna squeeze this cord a minute. Hold on. Let's see if this makes a difference. Oh wow, 4 nights in Honolulu. Wow, you got some air miles. Woo! Wouldn't that be cool? An airliner streaking through the night. Very wonderful Goldie. Honolulu bound. Boy, it's quiet over there tonight. Yep, happy early birthday, Donna. She's a youngin'. Always sweet of you, Goldie. You're always so kind. Donna's one of the greatest speakers I've ever heard on social media. Those clouds are moving fast in the sky there. That marine layer is moving in. Nice to see you, Golden State. $100 hostels, 40 place when Chinese expensive. Is that a restaurant, Goldie, or? Oh, thank you, Golden. Thank you, Golden State. I was just doing a little Broadway tribute to Carol Channing there. She wore that same black top and with the long legs. She started out with one leg up against the wall. Yeah, finally getting a little dark. Yeah, I hope Donna has a wonderful birthday tomorrow. She spent some time with the new grandkid. That's amazing. The leaves are on the trees again, everybody. Oh, Pagoda is one of the barracks converted to a hotel. Okay, cool. Both grandbabies. That's really cool. Get to spend it with both. That's awesome. That's really cool. Somebody's doing a sideshow. I have no idea, Nicole. I just tell my phone at night, hey Google, set an alarm for 5 a.m. set. Alarm set for 5 a.m. Missing person at charity. Last seen 3:20, 3:22. Whereabouts unknown. Yeah, we're still dropping. I don't really understand this fucking thing. Oh, at least the wind died down. That makes it a little better cooking on the back deck. We're going to put some oil into a wok. We're going to fry up this chicken here. We're going to have some salad. And I'm going to see if I have a paper bag around. If not, I'll put it in a pot with a lid and I'll shake it. Yeah, I had my peanuts tonight, Monica. Oh, I bet it's beautiful in Tucson, about 80, yeah. Here we're under the marine influence, Nicole, and when the sun goes down, like I was prancing outside in a bikini today for TikTok, but once the sun goes down, you know, it's like 74, 70, 72, 73 degrees. But man, once that sun goes down, forget about it. Yeah, it's going to be good, Donna. I love chicken in a bag. And Jody was kind enough to send me garlic powder. I don't need garlic salt. I needed garlic powder, so I got that. Don't forget, tomorrow night is shopping night. I hope you guys remember I need to get raisins tomorrow. I think I'm okay for meat. I think we need to get some beer, too. Peanuts is very keto. It gives you a lot of fiber. It's really good. Really good. Oh, I don't know what. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of wild. People really enjoy seeing me shop. I want to go to the thrift shops, but I can't do live streams in a thrift stop, so I'm going to have to record it. You know, because people, you know, it's difficult. You know, because I like to take the camera into the dressing room and then get a little funky and a little crazy in there, trying on prom dresses and crazy ass stuff. Yeah, I've done a lot of videos on YouTube from over the years, trying on in dressing rooms with Missy Jen and things. Most requested has been the Dollar Tree Challenge, when I used to do the Dollar Tree food reviews. Until Missy Jen finally just said, shit, no, I'm not doing it again. Go after yourself. I'm tired of eating crap. Oh, nice, Nicole. That's really cool. Super nice. Awesome. That's good. They love you on TikTok over there. I love it when you just look at the camera and you don't say a word. It's like that WTF face. Do you still have your Princess one? 72 in Florida would be delightful. I'd be sitting out on the back deck. Seems to me now there's a lot of alligators grabbing dogs and little you know, kids and stuff in Florida now. It's kind of crazy down there. I saw a video of TikTok. Some guy, he had to rescue his dog from his puppy from the mouth of a alligator. Crazy. How you doing, Scottish? Oh, I've been doing it so many years, Nicole. I've been filming in public so often that it's just like second nature. Study a director called Werner Herzog, a cinematographer. Werner Herzog always said, get the film footage first and then apologize. In other words, keep moving forward until somebody stops you, and then, okay, I'm sorry. But at least you got the footage, you know? Crazy Werner Herzog. Get the goddamn film first and then apologize. Always get the video, always get the footage. Killed this morning when his car hit an 11-foot gator and flipped. Wow! How did I guess the gator survived, right? Those gators are tough as F. Gator hide. The gators scare me. They come up out of that water fast. They grab that puppy. They grab that damn puppy. Son of a gun. And the guy was 75 years old, and he had to grab the puppy out of the alligator's mouth. He had to open the alligator's mouth and pull it out. And he never lost his cigar in his mouth. It was kind of crazy. Luckily, it wasn't a really big alligator. Because those things, they like to drag you into the water and drown you. And that's it. So I don't want anything to do. Did you see that CV? So I don't want anything to do with alligators, crocodiles. They're too stealthy. They're too menacing. Right? They're pretty high up on the food chain. And you can look like food to them, right? Hate gators, that's what I'm saying. Shanua, I'm not sure if I pronounced that. Apologies in advance, but yes. It's very scary to me. Of course, you guys know most animals are very frightening to me anyway, but that's way up on the frontometer. If I'm walking around in Florida, I have to have a baseball bat. And I'm not talking about a wood one. I'm talking about a good aluminum bat. You know, a good 36 ouncer. And I'm going to knock that son of a bitch silly. You just got to stay clear. You can't walk too close to the edge, right? You know, Donnie, you got to walk along like you expect. Like Shania. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, welcome. Thank you, Shania. Yes, thank you. If I'm walking along a canal or something with a slope to it, like a sandy beach, I'm always going to assume at any moment that an alligator is going to come roaring out. And I'm always thinking, what am I going to do? I always have a plan in my head. You never want to be frozen and caught totally off guard. Right? You always got to work with a plan. Okay? It's like same thing when playing baseball. When Reggie Jackson was traded to the Baltimore Orioles, he was terrible. He played right field. He would drop the ball all the time. He would strike out all the time. One day, the only time I ever got thrown out of a Major League Baseball park. He's out there in right field. They hit a ball to him, and of course he dropped the ball. It was a fly ball, and of course he dropped it. And I'm sitting out in right field in the bleachers. Of course, the cheapest seat that you can get in the stadium. I think it was like $1.25. If you went into the stadium after like the third inning, they charged you like 1/3 the price or something. So I would wait around outside, and I would pay my $1.25, and I would go into the stadium and go up there. So I'm up there in the right field bleachers, and here's Reggie Jackson. Now, he already struck out like 3 times in the game, right? And there's a fly ball. Of course, he drops it. He gets his glove up. He muffs it. So he's looking around for the ball. Then he picks up the ball. And he starts double clutching. He starts to throw it. Then he stops. Then he pulls his arm back again to throw it again. Then he's looking. And meanwhile, the runners for the Kansas City Royals are running around the bases. They're scoring runs. And this guy's still, like, holding the ball. And I stood up I stood on top of my seat and I screamed at the top of my lungs, just throw the fucking ball, you know? It's like, you know, so you got to know what your play's going to be when the ball comes to you or if you mess up, right? So the usher comes up and kicks me out of the stadium, right? So that was it. So I totally wasted like $1.25, which was very upsetting to me. So it was a tough lesson because I didn't get to watch the rest of the game. But, oh man, that guy just struck out all the time. It was very, very disconcerting to me. It was almost like a blood pressure moment. So, yeah, right. Yeah, I just couldn't take it. I'm like, just throw the effing ball. And everybody just froze around me. You could have heard a pin drop. And all of a sudden, I see the usher coming down with the orange cap, the Oriole orange color, and the white shirt and the black tie. And I'm like, I didn't even try to run. And the usher comes over. He's like, do I have to say it? I'm like, nope, let's go. And the next thing I know, I get the royal boot. Oh, you love that mustard packet story at the Jets game, right? Oh my God, Jody. It's a wonder we didn't get killed in Baltimore that day. I've never been to a professional football game. We didn't have any money. So my uncle was really rich. He was a national printer salesman. They'd print up all the yearbooks for the baseball, football, all that kind of shit. He made a fortune, national printing salesman. So he gave us a couple tickets to a Jets game. During the game, my father's like, hey, let's get a hot dog. You know, my uncle's like, take me, you know, like, kid's a brat. You know, take him to the game. It might be good. So we go to the hot dog stand, right, and I see these packets of mustard and ketchup, right? And being who I am, I grab the packets of mustard and I stick them in my pocket. I'm thinking these might come in useful later. I'm not thinking about eating them. I'm thinking about, you know, I'm thinking about what the hell I'm going to do with these mustard packs. So we leave the game. And we're going down the ramps because they have ramps. They don't have steps there too. You're going down the ramp zigzagging. And there was these ladies in front, these wonderfully, beautifully dressed black ladies. It was like 3 of them there. They had fur coats on, minks. The people used to dress up for football games. I mean, they had money. Look at how this dope parked a car like blocking my driveway here. What an idiot. Look at this. Look at this hanging in my driveway. What a dick. So I'm thinking to myself, this is a great opportunity to drop these mustard packs. I take these mustard packs, I throw them on the ground ahead of me in about 5 feet, and I run forward and I slam my feet down on those mustard packs. And all of a sudden, I see those ladies in their beautiful fur coats and stoles and minks, and they've got mustard splattered all over the back of them. My old man looked at me like, you know, you're going to die. If we get out of this alive, you're going to die. And I knew I was going to get the hell beaten out of me one way or another. So we're walking down, and all of a sudden, this one woman turns around, and she's like, oh, my God. What the hell? You got mustard all over the back of you? And she turns around, the other one's like, who in the hell did that? And my father just looks her in the eye and says to her, I don't know, but I hope they catch the little bastard that did that. We get outside, my father beat the living hell out of me out there. He's like, you're going to learn a lesson today. You're never going to forget. You're never going to pick up another goddamn mustard pack again. I couldn't even sit down for like 2 weeks. Got home, beat me again, right? Tells my mother, she beats me, right? Meanwhile, my big brothers and shit, they're high-fiving me like, oh, man, that's awesome, you know? It wasn't worth it, though. Right. It was just a bad day. So, that was my first and last football, because it's too expensive. I don't got money. Our family didn't hardly had money to put gas in a fucking car, much less go to a football game. But, oh, those poor ladies. Why in the hell is this locked? This door's always open. What the hell is going on? We got some packages today, too. You know, my poor father. I mean, that could have gone really bad. Like, a monster cleaning bill. I mean, that cleaning bill would have been off the chain. How much would that cost to clean 3 mink stalls? These ladies had money like crazy. Well, it wasn't me, Golden State, but you got to understand back in the day that people really dressed up for football games because it was Sunday and they would go after church. And they wanted to be seen in their nice. And, of course, the Colts were so excellent, everybody wanted to go to the game. Johnny Unitas, Raymond Berry. I get triggered every time I see a mustard pack. God. Hello, Blackbird. How are you doing today? I get triggered all the time. So at that time, children got disciplined with pain. And it was funny, after my father was done with me, my mother had a good go at me, and then my father had another round. You could have got us killed. What the hell's going on? Make sure you plug in here. What's going on? Come on, man. What the hell? What the hell's going on with this thing? There we go. The angel of glorious flight. Yeah, I mean, a little beating really set me straight, you know? Back in those days, boy, you really feared the death. Holy shit, what is going on? Really? Alright, there we go. Let's try to get shit done right, okay? I'm having flashbacks of Memorial Stadium 1968. I got kicked out of baseball games though. And that was my first one with Reggie Jackson. Yep. And I always remember, before the usher came down, I stole a quick look down at Reggie Jackson down in right field. He's looking up at me. Starts to shake his head, and I start to shake my head too. Thinking, learn how to play the game, right? This is a future Hall of Fame guy, right? And I'm telling him how life is. All right, so we're enjoying the low time now between holiday renditions here. Ooh. Yeah, my brothers were so bad. We took like art lessons at the after school, there was some like art program at the Baltimore Museum of Art, right? And we were given like 20 cents to take the bus home afterwards. One day, my older brother's like, I'm hungry, I'm gonna get something to eat. I only got the bus fare, I don't have any money. And I'm like, so that's your fault. He beat the hell out of me and took my bus money. And I went walking around town for like 4 hours, and everybody was in a panic. How am I going to get home? My brother gets on the bus. Bye, asshole. You know, and leaves me down there, right on North Charles Street. Like, what the hell? Funny stuff. Oh, man. Good old Baltimore City, guys. Long may she wave. Let's make sure we're charging. We're 33%. I had to move the towel because Janet's coming tomorrow. And why put your head in the lion's mouth, right? I had to move the towel of doom. I had to move the towel. Right. Check the leg on the right side of the banner as you face it. Check the leg. Oh, yeah. Thank you, PQE. Check. Wow. Must have been windy as hell today. Whole thing's got it needs to be scooted over, right? Man, the stories I could tell you growing up in deep in Baltimore City, man. Let me just tell you. Nice chicken here. We're going to sit over here. We can always use a pot to shake the chicken in too. It's no big deal. As long as we got a lid on it. Ooh. Guess what I found? Ooh, brown paper bag. Let me get the internet plugged in. You know what's funny? I can still see the look on my dad's face, right? When I went to stomp those mustard packs, it's like time suddenly crawled. Everything was like super slow motion in my father's. It took him a few seconds to put it together, and then all of a sudden it's like, no. Yes, Dad. I know I'm terrible. I know that. I admit my crime. I know. Okay, I told you I was bad. Oh, man. Told y'all I was bad. The chair here needs a name. Let me get the side chat on here on the computer. Man, it is windy and cold tonight. Woo! In Kitchen Stadium. Do 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 do. Like, no, don't do. How you gonna tell a kid? I was the worst kid. I was the worst that ever came out of the crew. I'm telling you that. Do 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 do. La dee 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 dee. La dee dee dee. Let's get the side chat. Ooh, I don't know. He's inside watching TV. Chilling out. Now I suggest cooking in a frying the chicken in a wok if you don't want to use a ton of oil. It's a great way. This chicken is pressed thin breast, so it's going to be easy to. It's going to be quick to cook. It's going to be easy. Yeah, it's going to be easy to do. All right, so we do have a bag here, and we do have a beer over there. Hello. Yeah, what was that noise? Sound like a bomb ticking down. 5, 4. Do you cut the red wire or the blue in? 7, 6, 5. Just cut one. Yeah, it was all slow motion. Jamie was like, no. All of a sudden he realized what I was doing when I took off, like started vaulting ahead and went airborne. No. I'm not kidding when I tell you I was always in trouble, man. I was always a class clown because that's just the way I am, right? I was always in friggin' trouble all the time. Everything just slowed down to a crawl. You could see the mustard start to just atomize in the air and just move. Shit. Talk about bad boys. But that wasn't right. My brother beat the hell out of me and took my 20 cents for the bus and left me down there to walk like God knows how many friggin' miles through hellish neighborhoods and everything. And I'm like, I don't even know where the hell I am. Right? But I'm not panicking. It's like early pre-chooching days. I'm like, it's kind of cool, right? You just had a few experiments. That's what I'm saying, Catherine. I had to experiment and all that. That's what I had to do. So, what's the old saying? You got to do what you got to do. So, I don't know. At least I admit my screw. I was a bad kid, Golden State. My mother used to dread going to teacher conferences. Everybody else in the family's like golden, and then it's like last. Here we go. Buckle your seatbelts. Well, the kid can't stay in his seat, right? He's always making cat noises, and bothering girls and doing all this crazy shit. Yeah, Monica, we need beer, raisins. We'll see if they have anything else good. Damn, I wish I'd loaded up on the Boca Burgers. God, if I ever see Boca Burgers again. Oh, thank you, Gross Turkey. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. What kind of brother beats another one? Amanda, it was a different era. Right? My brother wanted to go across the street and get a couple Hershey bars, 10 cents a pop. And he just later, got on the bus. See you later. Good night, CV. I mean, what I'm going to do, right? Is just start walking. Go home crying like a baby. Oh, that's right. Well, that was the end of lessons at the Baltimore Museum of Art, right? Right, life in the big city, Amanda, that's the way it went. Yeah, wow, locked you in the deep freeze one time. Oh, shit. That's pretty wild. Cheryl, that's pretty random. That's pretty friggin', you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, that's like a 12. Something out of Goodfellas. By the time they thawed out by the time they found Tommy Carboni, it took 3 days to thaw him out. He gave me my blanket nice. I'm sure that worked well. Wow. Holy crap. Right? Really? Oh. All right, let's commence to get some chicken going here. All right. Let's get a little chicken going in Kitchen Stadium here. I'm not gonna use a lot of oil tonight, which is nice. But get everything in place first. And Jody, thank you again for the garlic powder. Thank you, sweetie. That's from Jody. Thank you, honey. And we're going to use some onion powder. We're going to use some chili powder. And tonight, instead of cayenne, I'm going to use black pepper. And I'm also going to put parsley here. Tonight I'm going to introduce a slight bit of brown sugar into the mix too. Finding more and more in Asian cooking. We need salt too, and I've got dried parsley. Okay, and I've got, oh, it's hidden, Brenda. It's in a safe location, and I'm finding out that brown sugar is like the secret weapon. My shoes untied. Oh. All right, let's get some oil here. Let's get the wok. We're gonna put some, I don't want this, I want my wok. Why in the hell did I bring this in? There we go, some oil there. Got the oil. These stories are funny. Yeah, we like these stories. Ooh, life in the big city growing up. We're going to put some oil in there. We don't need a ton of it because we have very flat breaded, not flat, but very pressed breast here. And this has been really worked down good. We got our chicken in there. I'm going to use the grabbers to pull it out tonight. Don't handle raw chicken. All right, while that's frying, we can go ahead and prepare our bag here. And I'm going to get a salad going too. Sorry if that bothers your ears. Your problem, not mine. Walk this way. Walk this way. Love to find that old thermometer. Thank God I've got trays here. I'm going to put some salad here. Had before. These kits are really good. I'm going to pick up some more of these. These, I think they had 3 for $10. And these are nice. You can get two meals out, 2 salads out of these. Yeah, I didn't want Janet to see the towel tomorrow because shit, it's bad enough the boss is here. He'll go ballistic. Right? Janet will go ballistic. I can take one, but not both of them. I can handle one, but not both. All right, here comes the putting the dressing on here. I can throw this away. Have a little bit of salad. Go. Imagine handling 2 of them at once. It's just too much to think about. Oh, shit. All right, let's check this temperature here. Let's see what we got here. Waiting for that to get up to temperature a little bit. We got our salad here. We'll kind of mix that around a little bit. Thank you. I like these Desert Jewel tomatoes. They're good. Even though they're probably raised with human fertilizer in Mexico. Yeah, we're ready to go here. Let's turn that down a little bit. All right. We're going to carefully open this. Remove the chicken. Right away. I'm gonna go clean them. I'm not gonna never reuse this, guys. The chicken. Clean these. I'm going to dip these into the oil to sterilize them even more. Okay. Now we're going to get our bag and we're going to start to prep up our spices here. So predominantly we have chili, onion powder. Thank God Jody sent the garlic powder here. All I could find was garlic salt locally. I don't know why. Okay. Good tablespoon of garlic powder. Probably use one of these. Probably use a tablespoon and a half. We got some black pepper. You can use cayenne. Half a tablespoon of black pepper. We got onion powder, a whole tablespoon or two of that. Just like so. Throw that baby right in. We don't have a lot of chicken here. Chili powder. Good tablespoon of that. And lastly, we got parsley. No, we got salt too. Good bit of parsley in there. Yep, the towel is on special assignment. And then we've got some salt. Got a teaspoon of salt in there. Not too salty. Okay, and that's it. Shake it all around. I'm putting paprika in. I haven't really missed paprika at all. And that is just absolutely perfect right there. Friggin' unbelievable. You can use paprika. Use a tablespoon of that if you want. That is freaking delicious. Let me check the battery here. 35%. We're actually gaining. I think we should throw some paprika in there. Hold on. put some brown sugar in here too. Alright. There's a tablespoon of brown sugar. And all the great secrets of Chinese. Alright. Tablespoon. That's more like a teaspoon of paprika in there. Alright. How to store potatoes. This is going to taste good. That brown sugar just introduces a slight bit of sweetness to it. Turn this over. We want to make sure this gets golden brown. Got a long way to go. Confusing, but you can mix and match. It's no special recipe here. The important thing, the onion powder, the garlic powder, the pepper, the salt, the chili powder. I like to experiment. Yeah, I hope we're not running out of fuel there. Crunch warning. I love these prepackaged salads. These things are great. I've gotten like 4 or 5 meals out of these. Bobby comes over Sunday. We're going to use the Rayos, now that I know how to pronounce it. Rayos sauce. See what that's like. Oh my God, Amanda, really? What the hell?
Oh, your sprinkler's going on.
Huh?
Your sprinkler's going on.
Yeah, it should. I replaced all the valves, so it's working properly now.
Yeah.
Salad was good. Wow, Cheryl. Hey, Vern. Really nice, very tasty, good salad. Always make sure your chicken's cooked really thoroughly. I like my salads very lightly dressed. That way there's a balance of flavors. I want to be able to taste the cabbage, the lettuce, the carrots. I like the ones that are pre-packaged. I can get 2 meals out of it. That internal temperature is good, but I want it to be a little brown. If you've not hit the thumbs up, please do so. Thank you. Oh, that was delicious. That salad was just amazing. Look at this, how cold tonight. Got cold tonight, Bird.
Yeah. A little cold. It's been that
Chilly,
way.
not cold. But
This week. It's warm today.
it was beautiful today. Getting more brown. I like it to have a little bit of brown to it. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Boho chick, how are you? We haven't seen Boho chick in forever. Boho chick, how are ya? Damn. Oh no, you've been getting over COVID. I hope you feel better, honey. What an honor to see you in chat tonight. Ate no chicken. I wouldn't be laughing, Steven, I can tell you that. There'd be some ass kicking going on. This chicken is just about ready to go. Put a few more things away here. Kind of like to clean as I go. Remember, Janet's coming tomorrow. The Queen of the White Glove. My own TV show. I know it. I'm just kissing. Bikini cooking. Like, God help us, Rosie. You're already such a weirdo. You're such a weirdo. I know, 48 degrees. It was cold today. I don't know. I wasn't you. I got spoiled by the 65-degree night. You know. Chicken drain for a minute. Put this on here. Let's turn that off. Chicken is very done. Let it dry off good. Press that little bits. Into the bag she goes. There we go. This is the fun part. It's like Jiffy Pop. Jiffy Pop, the magic treat. We're having chicken in a bag tonight. Let's plate this, baby. Let's plate this. Oh. I reckon I better ask Blackbird if he wants some. Let's get out some chicken in here. Oh, this looks delicious. Blackbird. You want some chicken in a bag I cooked?
Sure.
Do you have a plate? I can put it on your plate. Yeah, this stuff is the bomb. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. That is just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. Do you have a plate? have a clean plate? Good night, Elmer. Thank you. Always great to see you, Elmer. Thank you. Two pieces for you.
All right, thank you.
Enjoy, yeah. There you go.
All right.
Yep. This stuff just turned out amazing. This stuff turned out amazing. It's Wow. This stuff is good. Oh, the brown sugar adds a nice little twist too. Really nice. Thank you, Boho Chick. Golden State, first time you've seen it, huh? Yeah, I had to put the towel away, get with the program, because Janet will be on a rampage tomorrow. And we need to focus on the lawn. It is so delicious. You never seen that boho chick? You fire that into the paper bag with your onion powder, your garlic powder, your salt. You can use cayenne peppers, probably a little better. I put a little brown sugar in to mix it up a little bit tonight. Some paprika, some salt, some parsley, dried parsley. Unbelievable. Hey, Jennifer. If you want the crunch, crack a couple eggs, whip them real good. Put your chicken in it, drop them in corn powder, cornstarch. Drop them into the fryer. It's going to be plenty crunchy. I cooked it in the wok back here. Can you see the wok on the table right here? Look at that. To hell with the Colonel. $39 for 12 tenders. Are you kidding me? Go stuff yourself, dude. I can't leave the recipe, but there's plenty of places. If you just wind back, you'll see the spices I use. And it's only like a 3-minute period. You'll see all the spices and quantities I use. You can use a frying pan, a skillet. I like to do it with wings. It makes wings really special. Hey, Polly. It works really best with chicken wings. Really good. I've never done that with pork chops. Yeah, you're selling that well. I don't know what we're going to eat tomorrow night because the boss is, Janet's bringing up pulled pork. So that's going to be delicious. I've cleaned that kitchen within an inch of its life. Mop, screen, everything. You don't want to look messy when the boss comes to town, you know? Well, I don't want Janet to throw it away. Bobby's not coming for lunch, no. I don't even want to see Bobby till Sunday after doing his taxes 2 times. Oh, here, I forgot this. Really delicious. It's better with wings. You can adjust your heat level too with the cayenne pepper. If you want to add cayenne, maybe 1/8 of a teaspoon. You can adjust the salt too. I like to keep my salt low. I had a salad, Kale. I had sunflower crunch salad. Those packaged salads are wonderful, wonderful. What's a paper bag do? It just gives something to shake the spices in that's kind of cool. If you go to a Korean place and you have Korean shake chicken, they'll also put the fries in it after it comes out the fryer. They'll put the fries and the chicken in the bag, shake it up right at your table, and open the brown paper bag right there. And then you can just go in and grab what you want. It's unbelievably good. Oh. What does that mean, Todd?
Oh, Rosie, that was wonderful. Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Blackbird.
Oh, so good.
Blackbird will be at work. By the time the boss gets up tomorrow, Blackbird will have already been underway for an hour at work. On vacation till further notice. I'm going to take that stuff down to the recycle myself, and I'm just going to give him the money for it. I think the tofu would be good. Yeah, that tree's been gone about 3 weeks, Boho Chick. We had the St. Patrick's Day decorated tree, and we had Lucky the leprechaun here. Then Saturday we'll be putting up the Easter motif. Thank you, Johnny. Yep, I'm going to be using the Rayo sauce on Sunday. I called it Rouse because out where my parents used to live, there was a market called Rouse Market. Todd, no worries. You can do no wrong, Todd, in my book. You're wonderful. You're the bomb. Started a new beach commercial, now I'm all wet. It's the way you say it, as per the waiters in the Rayo's restaurant. I don't know. Is there a Rayo's restaurant? I don't know. Cheryl can do everything. Cheryl, put your translator on. It's pronounced the same. Rao or Rayo? Rouse? I don't know. I'm back to take my son's dog at His name is Leo. He's rescued. Nice. Rouse or Rayo? Where do you want your second banner over there on the other side of the pergola? What second banner? Sheridan sent me some banners. I've got to get some wooden poles and some mounts for them. They got little frogs. Welcome to our pad. You're the bomb. Taught me a lot. Oh, thank you. I'm just trying to think. Somebody told me it was Rayo's. Because I called it Row. I don't know. Yeah, how about the Yoda Pagoda car? Wasn't that kooky looking? I was like, what? No, like the market. No comma like market, or no like market. Rouse. I thought you said you wanted another banner today. I could be overly excited. No, I want to get something for YouTube when I go live on TikTok that has Rosie O'Kelly YouTube with the YouTube like play button there on it. And I want to get some business cards too to hand out to people. So when I'm live on TikTok or something, okay, you are correct when you say it like the market. Okay, somebody said like Rayo's. I'm going to get some. Okay, Boho Chick, I'm glad that you survived. You know, I'm really... Okay, I'm really sorry that you had a bout with COVID, gal. It's wonderful to see you. We're really honored to see you in the chat tonight. You're wonderful. We love you. You're a survivor. Thank you, honey. Oh, yes, I can hook you up. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I wanted to put something like on white that has been... Damn it, Kale. I don't want you buying anything, honey. You know, you've done enough. I want to make sure, you know, that I pay for something that's... You know, Jesus, you know, I couldn't even give you anything for the work that you did on the mugs and all that stuff, so. Right. That's why I'm afraid to say anything to anybody, you know. It's like, oh, you know, Kale's already done so much for me. It's insane. Yeah, that would be good. Okay, that's great. It's just, you know, just my picture up there, and then Rosie O'Kelly. YouTube, and then just the channel link https://www.youtube.com/user/Rosie O'Kelly, something like that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd like to get some cards. I got a local guy that will print all that stuff up, so that would be wonderful. That would be beautiful, because I get people when I'm chooching, what are you doing? And if I could just hand them a card, it would be awesome. And if I'm going live on TikTok, then if you have the banner behind you, Rosie O'Kelly YouTube, then it's easy. Well, you know, well, I could just say Rosie O'Kelly, you know, Rosie O'Kelly, then underneath YouTube on the left-hand side, the red play button or whatever. I don't know. Kale knows all that stuff. She's a freaking genius. Okay, look at the job she did on my mug. She's awesome. She's outstanding. She's wunderbar. She's amazeballs. Oh, I'm in rainy and cold below zero the last time. Oh, I'm sorry, Flan. Good to see you, honey. Yeah, Kale is like really gifted. And she lets me go through a couple iterations. You know, she'll show me something and she doesn't freak out. Yeah, the cards to hand out is telling people on the street and stuff, then they can put it in their pocket and check in later. So, I mean, she's really good. Oh, there's Aurora. There's sound, Flan. There is sound. Yeah, she does great work. She's very, very talented. And she's a pleasure to work with because she's unlike the boss. She never blows her top. I put her like through 4 or 5 things with the mug. She never flinched. Now I got that nice garlic taste in my mouth. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh. Yeah, she's a wonderful friend. She's a friend to Lamont. She's a friend to a lot of people. She's a superstar. Can you imagine having her skill set and just be able to, like, okay, just take this to the, you know, download that, take that to the print shop, they'll have your banner. Yeah, I know, I do too, Kale. I'd be afraid of massive reproductions. He would, like, eat it. That was good. And then all of a sudden, I have to tell him that was like a veggie burger. That was like a Boca burger or a Impossible burger. Hey, P. Carver. Yeah, the mustard package. Yeah, Lamont is a good, he does it up, yeah. Shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. He does like 3 things. You'll pay for this. He's got the Black Bugatti, and then he's got his Lamont at large. Yes, he works very hard. Every day he's feeding channels. He's probably never eaten anything you cook in. Why do you think you always go there? Jenna brings food. I don't know why, Cheryl. My food is not bad. Okay, good night, Vern. Thank you. My food's not bad. What's wrong with my cooking? Called the boss would go insane. You ever do that again? But boss, you liked it. I work hard on yours out of you, but well, he's really, you know, he's feeding 3. I'm just feeding 1. I'm sort of moving on, not moving on, but balancing with TikTok and Twitch and things like that. So the day it's not fun anymore. To me, that's a really true test. It's not the money. If I can't have fun doing what I'm doing, then you know, it's just not. It's not worth it. So, does Flan have? You got sound now, Flan? Do you have sound? Hello, is this thing on? Oh, I'm having fun. Your gold bikini video has over 70,000 views on TikTok. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's terrible to say, Shimei. The less I wear, the better I do. The less I wear, the better I do. There was a tornado in Round Rock, Texas a few days ago. Terrible. Terrible. Hey, Monkey Boy, how are you? See you tomorrow, Amanda. Thank you. We don't usually see Monkey Boy here late. What's going on, Monkey Boy? What is going on? Just at the start of cooking chicken. Okay. I'm doing really good, Monkey Boy. It's been a pretty damn good week. Finished all my doctor's appointments, got my shingles vaccine. You just finished with work, helping some old lady get back in her house. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, you're doing a lot of commercial work? That's cool. At least nobody bothers you when you're doing commercial work, right? Unless you're at a Chinese restaurant and the floor's all greasy and you got to get down. Persian cat, and always wanted to name it Monkey. We've got Aurora or Socks is hanging around tonight too. Socks! Yeah, Monkey Boy and Mr. Z, yes, two of my best. Yes, they're wonderful. They're both very wonderful. Yeah. Remember that. I have your video saved from today. Watch it when your chat is done. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I remember when Monkey Boy's like, geez, I had to get down on the floor. And I'm like, do you have something that you could put down on the, it's all greasy? Monkey Boys, I have no appetite for Chinese food. You guys ever clean under here? Dinner was chicken in a bag tonight, Flan. Chicken in a bag. Rain and thunder here now, Rosie. Oh, wow. Okay. You can get tornadoes up north, too. Anytime there's thunderstorms and all that, you surely can. Surely can. So dinner was delicious. Yeah, wasn't that something, Monkey Boy? The stories he would tell me. I was telling the story, Monkey Boy, when we went to the Market Cafe in the California hotel, and they had the fish, the fried fish that was fried from frozen, the big blob that they threw on the plate. We decided never again. Never again. Thank you, Shimei. There's my TikTok over there. Thank you, Shimei. Do. There's my Twitch. Just download the Twitch app and come on over to Twitch. Definitely the more controversial channel for sure. Silver Persian, her name is Saray, but I call her Girly. Oh, that's nice. That's cute. June Guadalupe Ortiz is in Massachusetts. Do. She's in Massachusetts. And where in the hell Aurora went? Chicken in a bag. The thing I love about chicken in a bag is that you can adjust the spice profile. Just as you mix it, just dip in, get a little taste of the spice. You want it a little hotter? Add a little cayenne. You want a little sweetness? Add a little brown sugar. You want a little more saltiness? Add a little bit of salt. I love the way that you can adjust the profile to your own taste or your family's taste there. Good night, Rupert. Good night. So I really, really like that. So it's a good deal. We're coming up to 4.5 hours here on the Chooch tonight, so I am going to go ahead and close it down. We've got the boss coming tomorrow, so you never know. That's like handling a whole train load of TNT. You never know when that's going to blow. So I've got to record that tomorrow because I know that there's something that's going to be setting the boss kaboom! Tomorrow. What will it be? I haven't a clue, but you know it'll be there tomorrow. So to my wonderful moderators, thank you so much for everything that you do, all of your kindness. Kale, wonderful to see you. Donna, happy birthday, my girl. It is officially birthday time for you in the great state of Ohio. Happy birthday to you. You are beloved on this chat. And don't ever forget it. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful day and see you tomorrow.